Hello. Oh, wait, this is not the right scene. Hey, everyone. There we go. There's the Homestucking. Oh. Oh, so I had thoughts. That were definitely not in the shower over the course of the week. Any new notes? Well, that's the thing. Ugh. I need to remember to take notes. Thank you. I didn't even have my thing out. But, yo, Sailor Lunacy, what is up? How are you doing? How are you doing on this glorious Saturday? Oh, where's my other pencil? There it is. So, it's really a small thing, just realizing that, WQ, our good ex-White Queen, was the person talking to Rose, in the, Land of Light and something. I actually already forgot what the name of the thing was. The Land of Light and, Colors? Light and Rain. There it is. Light and Rain. Yo, Bluegrass, what's up? I am doing super well today. How are you doing? Actually, I'm doing super well, guys, because I have macarons. We went to a farmer's market, masks on and everything. I was surprised. I was actually really worried about going to a farmer's market during the pandemic. Ex-wife queen. Oh, no. No. But everybody was wearing masks and actually practicing pretty decent social distancing and everything. But I got some yummy macarons. But, yeah, so I realized that the White Queen was the one who was talking to Rose, which means that each exile talks to the client player from the server box that they are in. For example, the mayor was talking to John because the mayor was in Rose's home, the bottle. So just some stuff there that I had realized. Nothing too crazy. But let's continue, because this was such a hype moment, just finding out that PM's the queen, or will be the queen, or was the queen. One of the things. I don't know if she ever, came into her duty. Also, I noticed that Rose went directly to her land. She did not have to make the stop, in the general aspect of the medium that John did. So if one person progresses, does everybody move on? I'm not sure. You never made that connection with the terminals? Yo, Tiggy, hey! I am doing super well. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. I'm glad you can make it out to one of the streams. Consult with the Jasper sprite. Hello? Oh, Jasper sprite's really cute. The tentacle kitty. Meow. Rose is having a day. Let's see. Is that all you have to say? I thought you were supposed to be more helpful after your resurrection, like a ghostly spirit guide, wise and frustratingly cryptid. Actually, cryptic behavior would be welcome at this point. This is just a name. Should I report to the others that my Colonel Sprite is a lolcat? Maybe Dave can take some screen captures and overlay some poorly spelled captions, assuming he hasn't already. Meow. You don't think there's any pillars like that in the Land of Light and Rain? I guess not. John went directly to his land. Just his house was way up in the air. Is that what the implication is there? Is that... I guess that makes sense. Okay, gotcha. I thought that it was a different stage of the game. That's good to know. Okay. I did not connect that thing. Gotcha. You doing all right, Tiggy? You're glad you can make it? I'm so glad you're able to be here. It's so good to see you. But, so PM was basically a pawn and traveled all the way to the enemy side of the medium, and now she's a queen? Herms. I guess that is actually pretty accurate. That's exactly what happened. Though I'm interested that the king was out on the battlefield, because I believe, didn't the queen say that, that PM had to go find the king, and he was, out in the battlefield or something? That's really interesting, because usually the king is not the one in the battlefield. But... that being said, but I do like that whole chess it's not even really analogy. It's just a living chess game. Oh, okay, but we got more Jasper sprite because cats are best. Yeah, in chess it's more like the opposite. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. But the rest of it has been really interesting and appropriate. Meow. What are you doing there, by the way? I'm fishing. Oh, so you can talk. But sadly, there are no fish, I think. They were all eaten by the denizen. Who? It ate everything in the ocean and got so full that it took a long nap. No, surely there is not a single living thing left. Which is too bad, because I'm pretty hungry. I think there might be some tuna in the cabinets. Oh, good idea. Oh, look there. Brrr. Jasper is the message you gave me years ago before you disappeared. What did you mean? Meow. Yeah. I don't understand. Is there some meaning to these responses, or are you just being obstinate? You'll understand when you wake up. Am I asleep? Yes. Rose, I am just a cat. And I don't know much, but I know that you're important, that you are also some people around here called the Seer of Light. And you don't know what that means, but you'll see it's all tied together. All the life in the ocean and all the shining rain and songs in your head and letters that they make. A beam of light, I think, is like a drop of rain or a long piece of yarn that dances around when you play with it and makes it look enticing. And the way that it shakes is the same as the notes in the song. And a song, I think, can be written down as letters. So if you play the right song and it makes the right letters, and those letters could all be the letters that make the life possible. So all you have to do is wake up and learn to play the rain. Does that make sense, Rose? Sorry, I disappeared for so long. Sort of? It sounds like you want exactly and complete command of this information yourself, so I won't press on you for it for now. You're a pretty good cat, Jaspers. I missed you. Purr, purr. You don't understand chess, it's too complicated, you only play card games? Alright, I see you over there, Spades. Jasper Sprite is super adorable. Yo, Zek, it's not a well, how are you doing, Zek? It's good to see you. It's not a complicated game, just a bit hard to get good at. I mean, there are a lot of interesting tactics in chess. There's a reason why it is, like, so well played. The sprites are really underrated. I love them. And Rose expressing emotions, I mean, she is in the land of light and rain. Also, I have a theory. I have a theory that because we saw that Jade and John were in Prospit, and they were like asleep and dreaming or awake or however that dichotomy works, there was only two like matching things that I could see, which would probably mean if there is a sense of balance in this world, because I'm guessing that it is not that Prospit is all good and Durst is all bad. That would put Rose and Dave, in my mind, as denizens of Durst. That's my thoughts currently. No real evidence for that quite yet. Besides the fact that I think I only saw like 2 places where Jade and John were. So we'll see. And of course, as always, rhetorical balance and Homestuck. I mean, that's the impression that I'm getting. Speaking of Jade, hello. I spoke with Jasper. I didn't understand what he told me. He said I'll understand once I wake up. For some reason, this made me think of you. Yeah, I bet he's right. Well, we wouldn't happen to be talking about awakening in some sort of breezy philosophical sense, would we? Is my dead cat concerned with my enlightenment? Should I be prepared to shed this coil of ignorance and suffering? Wow, no, I don't think so. I think he's being a little bit more literal than that. What did he say? I doubt I could reproduce the statements with fidelity. It was like listening to a 5-year-old describe a dream. The content manages to take a back seat to the simple, heartwarming spectacle of the moment. Well, what he meant was that you have a dream self who is supposed to wake up whenever your real self goes to sleep. We all do. All 4 of us, I mean. But you see, your dream self still stays asleep when you go to sleep because you haven't woken up yet. I think I get it. I take it your dream self is wide awake when you sleep? Yes. And would I be out of line in additionally presuming this has been the case for many years, at least as long as I've known you? No, you would not be out of line. In fact, I'm asleep right now. That would be my next wild presumption. So when I wake up, can I look forward to being able to message people in my sleep too? No, only I can do that because of my robot. Oh right, I forgot about your robot. My short-term recall seems to eschew the profoundly ridiculous. You guys can probably make your own, I guess, but you need to wake up first for it to matter, and then maybe by that time you might not even need them. You love the way Rose talks? I also love the way Rose talks. I adore Rose. I adore Rose so much. She's a little presumptuous when she writes FAQs, but that's okay. We can forgive her of her shortcomings there. She needs to get to the point a little bit, but I love the way that she talks with everybody else. I'm not sure if necessity is a concept I'd associate with such a contraption, even under the more obscure scenarios imaginable, but good to know, I guess. Here's another question, which I'm sure will look stupid once I finish typing it. If my dream self is asleep, does that mean she's dreaming? And if she is, who's dreaming the dream, me or her? That is a very good question. Rose is great. Actually, basically every character in Homestuck is great. I have not found a character in Homestuck that I like actively dislike yet, like that I would not love. Who's my favorite non-human character? Oh goodness, I don't know actually, because I don't know any of the trolls' names. I just know their usernames. I don't know. It's really hard. Like, I think I really like GC. I have to see them, because I also, like, so I know them by their usernames, but also in my head they're associated with the way that they type. And then once I see that, the personality, like, re-clicks. You know what I mean? But CG and GC are really good. So I'd like to see them again. Very much so. Well, okay, so I don't really know how to answer the second part, but yeah, she's dreaming. She's most likely lying in her bed, troubled and restless about things burdening her. Which is to say you. The things about you, who you really are, and your purposes. But you can't start figuring those things out yet because you're not awake, because you're not ready yet. That's why you have such terrible dreams all the time, Rose. Okay, how do I wake up? I'm sure it would help to start piecing together the clues to nudge your subconscious. Or maybe face some things you haven't faced yet. This is basically a shonen anime. I don't know, it's for you to find out. Maybe the stuff you wrote on the walls can give you clues. What stuff? Didn't Dave tell you? Tell me what? Huh? Are you saying he said I deface the walls of my rooms, while not appearing to be cognizant of the scrawlings, like John? I really hope that's not what you're saying. It might freak me out. He said he was going to tell you? Hold on. Hey, but Dave's currently having some bird issues. Yo, Vol! What is up, V? How are you doing? I also hope I have a nice stream. It's so good to see you. Yo, Meldy, hello. You did not miss much. Yo, Linebug, how are you doing? Well, what is with the dots? Why the anxious dots, Linebug? Please, do tell me. Oh, Rose having a minor panic attack as you're everything. Oh, jeez. I am doing fantastic, V. Are you interested in the Homestucks as well, V? Strider, I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the file? For no reason in particular. Just imitating Rose at the moment. I mean, that's very fair. That is exactly what is going through her head. Let's see. He's not answering. Yeah, he's pretty tied up right now. Can you ask him via Sburb and tell him to talk to me? Bop him on the head with a puppet or something? No. This is so wacky. Did she just go and hang out in John's room all the time? You wake up, John. You can do it. It's just a little... Okay. I didn't realize that John's wall was the door to Kingdom Hearts over here, but... It is really good to see you, Linebug. Homestuck is your good Christian Minecraft server. Oh my god. Oh. He made me promise not to bug him while I'm asleep. Can you do it anyway? But he'll find a way to be clever and make me punch myself in the face again. Did he tell you what I wrote on the wall? Wait, okay, so the Meteor is really close. The Ninja Bird sprite is right here. John, await further instructions. Yo, Dave is a mad lad. Dave is an absolute mad lad. You love the different ways that John and Rose react to discovering their unconscious wall scrawlings. Yeah, no, it is very different. To be fair, John, they were both fairly panicked, but John's reaction, her reaction, very different. It's honestly never been something that you've looked into, V, but the notification came up on your phone and your partner saw and wanted to see where you were at. Oh, okay. Well, say hi to your partner as well. I am in Act 4. I don't know how far into Act 4 we are. We're definitely before 1640 because that was a point of great debate last weekend. But yeah, that's where we're at, and I am very much enjoying this. Yo, Homestuck is your hyperfixation. It's really good. I was very surprised so far. And it's really great that you guys come out like in full force to like experience this with me. Oh god, I can't even speak. I'm losing my ability to word. But I really appreciate it, guys, and I love that you guys come out here, and I really appreciate all of you guys. Did I go into thinking it was going to be a bad comic? No. But I did think it was going to be less followable than it is. Most of the things have made sense so far. Like, there have been some crazy twists and turns, but the way that people describe it makes it seem a little nonsensical and difficult to comprehend, but to be fair, most of it has been pretty straightforward. Well, I say straightforward. That's not true. It has been complex, but followable. I will just say that. The meteor will make it warm so the egg will hatch more quickly. And he is sort of desperate right now. You're not wrong, Bluegrass. Honestly, but I would like to point out, if he is in Texas, which I believe people told me, it doesn't need to get any warmer. I live in Texas. It needs to get no warmer. None. Zero. I knew... Cool. I knew one statement about Homestuck going in. That is it. And I can't say it again because chat will blow up again. That's the only thing I knew. That's the only thing I knew. Yo, Beekeeper, I'm glad you were able to make it out. How is your artwork going? How is your artwork going? Oh my goodness. In your neurodiverse and you can spend hours talking to somebody about Homestuck, that is awesome. That you can just like, this is something that you're so passionate about that you can talk with everybody about it. You've been typing up and formatting some of your Homestuck meta essays to put them up on the website. Are those just like analysis? Are those analyses of just like the themes and everything surrounding Homestuck? Cole. It's going tedious? Why is it being tedious? It's okay. Hopefully Homestuck won't make you cry. Hopefully it won't make all of us cry like Necrobarista did. Which the VODs are still up if anybody wants to watch them. Or I will be posting them onto YouTube later. But yeah, Melody has the right of it. Blank did nothing wrong. And that's all I know. I have no context whatsoever. Let's await further instruction. I have a nice violin. Oh, we're back with GC. Oh, God. I gotta remember my voices. I think it was CG that I liked more than. Because I should have written down the different type of speak that they did. I think I liked CG more, not GC. I think CG, yeah. John, see that big pile of junk there? The rocket pack? Yeah, capture log that and send me the code. I got the code for all the other crap stuck inside from your friends from different times when they were feeling cooperative. I can make it work for you. Okay, but you can't just subtract object codes from the other codes. It's like mathematically ambiguous. Like just reverse and oring the flower pot alone could make hundreds of possibilities. Subtracting all three could be millions. Yeah, well, I'm not saying I'm anywhere near as huge of a dork as you, or that I understand any of that. Computer codes taste to me like lots of tiny needles and batteries. Wow, what? I'm giving all these codes to our hacker guy. Oh man, you guys have a hacker? I bet he is the best. Hackers are always the best. Well, he sure thinks he is. Who is it? Have I talked to him? No, he says he doesn't want to talk to any of you ever because he hates you. But he will do this because he won't be able to resist the challenge. Okay. BRB then. What do I think of GC? GC is interesting. I think that... Was it... Oh my gosh. I need to write down the note. No, actually, I did write down the notes. I made notes of the feelings. GC and CG's relationship, like the kind of like tenuous, like, wait, did he say that about me? Did he say that about me? Like, or did she say that about me? That kind of thing. I really like. I think it's cute. Thalion is secretly the hacker guy. I'm a software engineer. Does that make me a hacker guy? I don't participate in ethical or unethical hacking. But I really enjoy GC and CG's dynamic. GC on by themselves though, it's like, hacker guy is your favorite character. Oh, what do I think of their typing quirk? It is very difficult to read. It is very difficult to read GC on the fly and like keep everything together. Okay, if that makes me the hacker guy, I'm hacker guy. What can I mean? The chat has spoken. Okay, here. Thanks. Wait. Those kind of seem like random key mashings. Are you messing with me, John? No, they sort of are random, but it's the right code, I promise. Okay. Be back in less than 1 second, pachoo. Let's see. Hello? What? I thought you said you'd be back to me in less than a second. I was. I gave you the code. It's pachoo. It took a while for him to figure it out, but I gave it to you instantly from your perspective. Why would I make you wait? That would be inconsiderate. Oh, I just thought you were going off to get the code and making like a rocketing noise or something. I don't know. Because you're kind of goofy? Well, you're kind of welcome. You ungrateful earth horse's noise butthole. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. This is just a stupid code. I'm sorry. Are you sure it's right? It seems kind of obvious. He was convinced that this is the right code and had some unflattering things to say about the intelligence of your species for not being able to figure it out, which I will keep to myself because unlike you, I actually have some fucking manners. Okay, I got served. Blah. I am unfazed by your human bloods. Anyway, if it was so obvious, why didn't you guess the code? Well, you see, the explanation is perfectly simple and scientific. It was because shut up. Shut up is why. Nah. I guess I'll make this rocket now and see if this dumbass code actually does the trick. Okay, John, once you make it, I'm sure even you and your underdeveloped bone nook will be able to figure out what to do. Talk to you on the other side. What is going on? This seems very dangerous. This does not seem like a good thing to do. Oh my god, pachoo! Let's go. If you think that's hard to read, just wait. Oh, God. I am not looking forward to whatever comes next then. Rocket Pack, let's go. Vroom. You love how it's the actual code you and your siblings talk to each other. Do you use Leet Speak to talk to your siblings? Beekeeper? Seems perfectly safe. I mean, it seems about 80% safe. And the 20% is usually what John ends up honing in on. Let's see. Oh, hey! Dave and John are talking. Okay, I'm in. In where? The medium. Oh, already? What do you mean? That shit, like, what do you mean already? That shit took 4 goddamn hours. Oh, I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How'd it go? With you and Jade, I guess. I don't want to talk about it. Just imagine the worst day of my life. Just stood up and clinked a glass like it was about to give a speech, and then just took a shit in my dinner and passed out with its pants down. Ew, dog, ew. Yeah, so nasty. Gross, dude. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? I'm in a rocket pack and I'm about to blast off into space. Okay, it should be sweet. I need some advice. My Colonel Sprite, which was this brainless feathery asshole with a sword in it, turned into like this bigger, like ghostly feathery asshole with a sword in it, and it seems it wants it to want me to prototype it again. I'm not sure what to do. I remember we saw that on the screen in one of the other pods. We saw like that Dave was like right by a different kind of birdie sprite. Let's see. Please, let's be more mathematically precise. It's 80.52% safe. No, but like... there is a scientific reason why. Shut up. Dave with these colorful analogies. David does in fact have an artistic mind. He is very good at just piecing these interesting descriptors together to shit in people's dinners. Yeah, when the mayor was switching screens. Absolutely. That was exactly it. Okay. Have you asked Rose? She's asleep for some reason. Wow, really? Yeah, I saw her there, all tuckered out. Like she got smacked in the face with a pillowcase full of the snooze wizard's beard dander. Because obviously it's fucking prime time for swapping some shut-eye right now. Like a few hours into her stupid magic quest. Anyways, what do you think? I don't really know. I mean, it's supposed to be like your ghostly spirit guide or something. Unless you have the remains of a wise old dead grandparent lying around, I'm not sure what to tell you. Okay, fine, but it seems to be suggesting something here. And I guess I'm kind of... Oh, no. Oh, no, please. Okay, I have a theory, and it doesn't seem good. Dave, what it's suggesting seems like a terrible idea. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm making assumptions. The most interesting thing for it to suggest, it can interface with anything that's living, right? Oh, no. And I don't know how much living stuff is around Dave besides Dave himself. And I don't know, is that possible? Is that even something like... Okay, we'll see. Dave and someone you haven't met yet are tied for your favorite male Homestuck characters. Yo, Dave Best Boy! Yo, Melody putting that stuff down. Wasn't Rose getting on John's case about sleeping a little while ago? Yeah, I think so, but I think after everybody figured out... I think my assumption is that Rose learning about the dichotomy between, like, dreaming and sleeping and other self, that she might have just loosened up a little on it. Honestly, Rose and Dave complement each other with the way they speak. It's not the same, but it's the same level of poetic and batshit. It is! It's like two master poets of different schools. You know what I mean? It doesn't need to be living so... Oh, yeah, there is the Harlequin doll. You're right. I do know that was for the first prototype. I guess I don't know if the rules for prototyping are different for first and second prototyping. But no, that makes sense. So maybe it isn't something... Oh, God. Maybe it'll be Lil Cow. I don't know, just do what it says. It knows stuff about the game, so it probably knows better than I do. I gotta go. Gotta blast off to the 7th gate and win this game, I guess. Oh, well, it definitely sounds like you're fucking something up over there, but alright, later. Capture log Casey. This is absolutely no place for children. You take dear, sweet Casey into protective custody. Yo, everybody, let's blast off. The first prototype for Rose was living, second was not. You're right. You're totally right, Recursive. Thank you. That is a good point. Grandma was very much not alive either, Zek. I do not appreciate that remark. I very much do not appreciate that remark. Don't say that about Nana. Dave has advanced slam poetry. Okay, let's go. Meanwhile, Jade and John are just like, F for Nana. Can I get an F in chat for Nana? Thank you, Recursive. You are right. F for Nana. It's a sad, sad day. Okay, guys, let's blast off. Vroom! Or, excuse me, the correct sound effect is pew! You're just gonna... Okay, you're just gonna Can I just have this face as an emote? Just like, look how nonchalant John is. But you. In fact, nothing prototyped was alive at the time. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Technically, you're right. I was operating under some bad assumptions. Oh boy, whoosh. Okay, so, sound. This is 640. This is 640. So Dave, accelerate. Oh boy. Whoa, oh no. No, why is it Lil Cal? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's gross. Oh no. Oh god. I don't like it. I don't like the Lil Cal sprite. This is clearly a terrible decision. Oh god, this is the worst, guys. Damn you, YouTube. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? And hopefully it won't be super fucking loud. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. Show me anyway. Not used to running onto this here. Okay, here we go. This is going to go terribly. Dave could have prototyped anything, but instead he did a Little Cow. Yo, this looks badass. The land of heat and clockwork. I'm so down. Holy shit! Why is Dave so badass? I don't understand. Oh god, Little Cow is terrifying. Oh my god. The puppety schlong nose. Who gave Dave the right to be a Final Fantasy character? Really? What the fuck? He's... Why is Dave so damn powerful? And don't think I see that like time speed cloning technique he has. Ha! Little Cow. What? Texas is the land of heat and big. Oh my god, yo, huge Heartland from Undertale inspiration. Absolutely. Oh my god. What in the world, the glasses flash? Oh man, somewhat less known as Toby Fox. I didn't know that he went by the name Radiation here. I did not know that. Oh my god. What in the world? Song was Atomic Empire. Oh my god. Homestuck chronology fucks you up sometimes. Like, what even the fuck? Holy shit. You know, Toby Fox knows how to make an entrance musically. I will just say that. Consult with Cow Sprite. That seems like a terrible idea. But honestly, why is Dave a Final Fantasy character? Why is he so powerful? I don't understand. Consult with Cow Sprite. Shut up. No, gosh, god damn it. Please, just once, shut the hell up. This is a terrible decision. Oh my god, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Little Cow. Oh my god. Actually, no, you love Nana because she's not this. Nana for the win. Cow Sprite just lets the Chrono Trigger laugh over and over ago. Yo, out of the 3 planets we've seen, which is my favorite? Oh my god, I don't even know so far. The land of heat and clockwork has been the most badass entrance. Oh, it's so hard. Aesthetically, I really enjoy the land of light and rain. The most reasonable, like, planet so far has been the land of wind and shade. And that's just because we get to see some of the residents. So once I see some of the residents of this planet, I can make a better decision. He did tell John he wasn't sure of what the bird sprite was suggesting. I had a terrible theory. My theory was way darker than this. Lil Cow was definitely, man, Lil Cow was definitely, like, not as good. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. This is the worst timeline. The Land of Wind and Shade is your favorite aesthetically. It is beautiful. Harlequin Cloud's better than Dolls and Puppets. Let's pester Rose. Yo, Dave looks so badass. Yo, he made apple glasses. What? Is Dave literally even human with these power levels? What in the world? That's it, I can't take it anymore. It was such a huge mistake prototyping Separate Crow with this useless, mind-numbing jackass. I'm going back. Already? What do you mean already? Shit, it took 4 goddamn months or something. I don't know, I'm losing track of time for how long it's been with all this time hopping. It just sounds like you're making a rash decision based on temporary aggravation with a laughing puppet. I thought we planned to progress as far as we could before you went back. To gather information and avoid repeating mistakes. So he has already mastered the ability to time travel? Which explains why he would be so badass. Yo, K's just dropping by to say hi, friend. Hope all is well. All is absolutely fantastic. K's, like, things are nuts. It is so good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, man. How have you been? Let me just put a note here that, Dave already mastered time travel. So what we're probably seeing, if I had to imagine, is a flashed-forward Dave who is talking to a flashed-forward Rose, and he's probably going to go back and say, fuck your cow sprite. At least that's the hope, right? A doomed timeline? I think the timeline is very much doomed just because of cow sprite. Yo, Dave gave up his thighs for power, you're right. It is the worst timeline. Can you see why we didn't want you to stop there? That would have been very confusing, and I would have made a lot of weird assumptions. But no, I can see. I can also understand why people would want me to stop there, because holy fucking shit. I'm not sure if you noticed, but at the start it said Gate 5. I did not notice, because I think I was looking at chat, which I need to stop doing when I start the animations. My theory for what Dave was going to prototype? My theory was, like, so that was based off of bad information. Because I thought the second prototype had to be something that was related to a living thing, but somebody pointed out that that didn't work out. So I thought that that the bird was suggesting prototyping with Dave, which I don't know how that works. And I don't think that probably isn't possible with a player. Because like I was like, oh god, nothing else is around. But Little Cow makes way more sense. So I am feeling a lot better about that. That's it. I can't take it anymore. Oh yeah, here we go. What would be pretty crazy? I mean, I think there's a lot of stuff that's pretty crazy here. It just sounds like you're making a rash decision okay, here we go. What else is there to know? Oh, I stopped talking oh god, I stopped talking way too soon into this log. 4 months is a long time. 4 months is a very long time. Oh my god, no, we can't finish the game with a dead Aaron witch. We don't know Jade is dead for sure. Yeah, well, she had a big fucking meteor bearing down on her. We never heard from her again. Or the trolls, for that matter, after they tricked John into skipping way ahead and getting his ass handed to him by the denizen. I guess they managed to sabotage us. I guess once they managed to sabotage us, they were done with us. I wonder if they were sabotaging or if they just fucked up. It's kind of hard to guess. And since John died, he couldn't get Jade in on time, so whether she's alive or not, she's as good as dead from our perspective. Only one thing left to do is to change all that. Are you sure you're ready? You'll remember the plan we discussed. There's not much to remember. I go back, tell John to not be a fucking idiot, get controlled like a gullible stooge. I don't know what he was thinking. Even we couldn't kill one of those things yet, with our higher levels and all of our sick gear. To be fair, he didn't know. They had no level of reference. I stopped at the right time for drama. This is intense. I love Doom timeline shit. Let's go back, and there better be consequences, because time travel has to always have consequences or it's a bad story. Let's go. Let's go. It still seems hasty to me. Maybe I'm just not as comfortable with time travel as you. Nah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. After you go, what do you think will happen to me? Will I just cease to exist? I don't know. I mean, your whole timeline will... Maybe? Is there a chance that it'll continue to exist and I'll just be here alone forever? I'm not sure which outcome is more unsettling. The thing is, time travel is, you can't overthink it. You just gotta roll with it and see what happens. And above all else, try not to do anything stupid. What do you think I should do? Try going to sleep. Our dream selves kind of operate outside the normal time continuum, I think. So if a part of you from this timeline is going to persist, that's probably the part that's going to make that happen. Okay. And hey, you might even be able to help your past dream self wake up sooner without all the fuss you went through. I think the true purpose of this game is to see how many qualifiers we can get to precede the word self and still understand what we're talking about. The true purpose is to make a sprite that doesn't make me want to flog myself raw with my own brain stem. Yo, Lil Cal is the worst sprite on the planet. I love it. Time travel having consequences? It always should. It always should. Yo, let's go. Anything else is gravy. If my past self can wake up sooner, maybe I'll be the one to visit you first this time. I'll fly by and remind you that you're already awake and don't know it. Pardon? What does that even mean in this context? What does that even mean? What does it mean that Dave is already awake and he doesn't know it? Sweet bro and hella Jeff. Sweet bro and hella Jeff. Dave's already awake, so he has, like, weird future vision stuff, and he can channel it through Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff! Reverse. Yo, look at how fucking classy Dave looks. Like, my man. Woo! Alright. I told you, bro. Yo, there are no stairs here. We're safe. Dang, here we go. So, gotta get back to the past, Samurai Dave. I warned you about the stairs, bro. Okay, I'm in. In where? The medium. Oh, already? What do you mean that shit took 4 goddamn hours? So, here we go. Okay, so this is going all the way down to here. And then... Wait! What? Don't go yet. Something's up. Ugh. Okay, it's me from the future. Huh? It's me. I just appeared from the future wearing a rad suit. He says don't go or you're gonna die. Pfft, lame. What kind of gullible stooge do you think I am? John, no! John, please, no! He says, I don't know, gullible enough to trust a lead-speaking troll who wants you dead and strap on a rocket pack because she said to? This is like some terrible April Fool's prank, but 13 days too late. Remember, you're talking to the prank master. Okay, that was probably the dumbest thing you've ever said just now. If future you is real, then why don't you let me talk to him? Do you hear what you're saying? Oh my god, this guy is me. If I get him to talk to you, you're just going to be talking to me again. Jesus, it proves nothing. Hold on, someone else is bugging me. Yo. God damn it, John. Yo, this is fantastic, guys. John, stop being a tool and unbuckle yourself from that piece of shit. If our friendship means anything, you'll listen to me and past Dave. This is future Dave, by the way. Oh, wow, you're really pulling out all the stops for this stunt. Use your phone and computer at the same time to message me. You're kind of going through a lot of trouble, actually. I don't know why you're bothering with this. Yeah, exactly. Why would I bother? This sort of cornball horse shit is your cup of tea, not mine. So don't make me track you down through time and stop you in person. You can't track me down through... What? You can't catch... Phew! Oh god, did you just blast off? No, but that would have been pretty sweet if I did just then. Well, okay, just don't. I'm turning this timeline over to past Dave and helping you all stay alive to do this thing the right way this time. So just stay on the goddamn ground for fuck's sake. Okay, I guess. Capricious to put it slightly. Yo, John is being very unreal. I wouldn't even call it a prediction. It was just a thought because I forgot Little Cal existed. No! What? Okay, wait. This is so cool though. 1, very considerate, dropping all of his gear. So it was right from a certain point of view. Okay, Obi-Wan Kenobi, get out of here. What the fuck? Okay, this actually makes a lot of sense though. Because who else can really give Dave good advice except for his future self? What the hell? Also, Dave's got so much sweet loot. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. I gotta eat a macaron because I don't even know what to make of this. Yo, everybody, it is time for a snack break. Everybody, eat your snacks. I can't open my snack actually. Yo, Dave Sprite. Here we go. I hope the crinkling isn't too bad. Yo, Dave Sprite looks cool. This is ridiculous. Look at his, like, weird feathery neck thing. I love how they're just chilling after that. Yeah, look at how the glasses complement the wings. It's actually really cool. This is actually really cool. It makes sense. Bird hair, bird body. Those who Dave Sprite and those who Dave Sprite. Oh my god. It looks like Zach is the only one who Dave Sprites. Hey. Sup? No. No. What did you do, John? No. Fucking dumbass Supreme over here. This is stupid. Indeed. Rose, pester Dave. This is in fact very stupid. Strud, I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the files for no reason in particular? Oh wait, we read this before. Yeah, this is when Rose was like, wait, what? This is stupid. In fact. Rose, prepare for a nap. You bundle up your knittings into a cozy nest. You aren't all that tired, though. It's hard to imagine falling asleep without the luxury of Harley's narcolepsy. Future Dream Rose, cease to exist. Oh boy. Hello. Hello. Oh no. Goodbye. Goodbye, future Dream Rose. John Egbert, boy blunder. Indeed. What we got here? Ooh. See, yeah, so we have a moon. So they are Durst streamers. There is balance. F for Rose. F indeed. There we go. My final message. Goodbye. Dave Sprite, Troll GC, oh my god. Whoa, those are the eyes of a man who has been trolling for days, who has been trolled in kind. F for a lot of things. Don't talk to John anymore, he's an impressionable doofus. Your plan didn't work. I mean, it did, but then suddenly it didn't, so you might as well quit trying. You smell like orange creamsicle. What? You're aliens. Do you even have orange creamsicles? Of course, what kind of civilization wouldn't invent orange creamsicles? Not one I want anything to do with. So now that has been revealed, can we talk about the characteristics of Prospect and Durst streamers? If it is something that is revealed in the comic, you can in spoiler chat. If it is not something that is revealed in the comic, maybe? I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't know how important that is, so chat figure it out. Okay, pretty far-fetched, but whatever. No more hijinks from you, because I'll make sure they won't work. Well, obviously I knew it wasn't going to work. My friends have been talking to John from the future. Your future, where he's not dead. So there's no way what I was going to do could kill him. I just wanted to mess with him and stuff. I don't think you're following. You did kill him, sort of, and then I went back in time to stop him. Yeah, I guess there was a chance something like that might happen. Alright, but did you guess that by trolling John to his grave and making a splinter off into an alt timeline that you were basically complicit in making our time go the way it was supposed to all along? Where future me is now helping Dave, and we just keep playing, and our actions ultimately lead to the trouble you're all in, thus leading you to all troll us incompetently. No, I didn't think of that. Yeah, see, none of you ever thinks anything through. Who's in charge of timeline management there? I gotta give him the business. She doesn't want to talk to any of you, and she has misgivings about this whole thing. Not all of us are that enthusiastic about trolling you guys, and the ones who are sort of suck at it. Well, at least you got John to off himself, so I guess you're totally incompetent. Like the others, like that awful rapper. So John actually did what I said? Yeah, I'm telling you, huge pushover. He will do what you say, unless it happens to be for his own good. Then all of a sudden, he's a tough nut to crack, go figure. Yo, that's very accurate. Yo, Dave Sprite, let's go. Oh my god. Yo, that's a pretty accurate, like, talk. Oh god. Oh my. There's something in my throat. That's a pretty accurate descriptor of John so far, I think. Now I feel kind of bad. Are you sure I can't talk to him, even if it's just to apologize? Would that be okay with you, Sir Brave Knight? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. No more coy bullshit antics, though. Not even like an idiotic angry winking emote. Or what, you're gonna hunt me down through time? Oh, no! Yeah. You do realize I'm way higher on my echelon ladder than you, even if you are from the future. Are you sure you want to get your clock cleaned by a blind chick? Okay, even if that's true, I just merged with an impaled orange goddamn bird, and I got all these crazy powers. Ah! Self-prototyping so dumb. This is why you all screw up so bad. You are always bending the rules like that. You can't even stop now. You might as well drop it. Hey, Dave. What? I've been researching some of your Earth soap operas. Is this you? Oh, boy. Does Captain Planet count as a soap opera? Oh, Jesus, fuck no. Why would that breathtaking douche remind you of me at all? But he has a fiery personality, sort of brash and impetuous, and in your face, like fire itself. Now, I know you're bullshitting me. Do I seem like the kind of guy who'd accept a magic ring from Whoopi Goldberg to awaken some egregious homo fantasy for a ripped blue dude's mammoth eco-friendly bulge? That guy's an asshole and needs to be sealed in a duffel bag and whipped some ungodly with a bamboo shoot. Who's Whoopi Goldberg? Who cares? Okay, I made some modifications. This is so you, Dave. Come on, admit it. Oh my god. Dave Sprite, the Dave Sprite, the Sprite made specifically for Dave, by Dave, as Dave. This is a great soap opera, one of your favorites. Oh my god. Guys, what is going on in this comic? Okay, let's see. You know what? I gotta give GC credit. That's not bad for somebody who's blind. By Dave's, for Dave's. Like, the fact that GC is blind makes this actually pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty fucking spot on. You're actually a pretty good troll. As long as you don't bug John, I guess that's all there is to say on the matter. Thanks, Dave. To be fair, I'm sure every one of us wishes we thought of future self-prototyping first. So, you're not really all that terrible. Yo, GC and Dave getting along. What in the world? Homestuck is going on. You can tell me, then you have to kill me? It's okay, I just come back from the future. I have that power. Why is this macaroon so good? Holy god, fuck. It's so good. The macaroon gods have blessed me on this day, guys. Oh my god. Who are you talking to? Just telling a troll to step off. Okay, cool. So now you're a sprite. Do you know everything about the game? Well, I knew a lot anyway, because I'm from the future. But yeah, I know more stuff now. Like things meant specifically for sprites to clue players in on, but packaged in these, like, I guess riddles? I'm supposed to be cagey about it, but I don't really feel like it. Ask me anything. Go ahead. I'll give you a straight answer. Alright, here goes. Why are we so fucking awesome? So, today I learned, if this was any other set of characters, this would be the most useful tactic that anybody in the game has done. But because it's Dave and Dave, this means that absolutely nothing of value will be found from this conversation. That's the best fucking questions anyone ever asked. Yeah. So is everything cool with John business? Is he gonna be okay? That's up to him. If he decides to wise up and listen to us. If not, then we would just bail everyone out yet again. Okay. All the gear you picked up should let you breeze through the first couple of gates, even at a low level. Later you'll unlock the ability to bring your sprite down with you and take care of that shit altogether. Till then, I guess just mess around and let Jade build up or whatever. I don't know. I'll go kill some time. Maybe draw some comics. Like what? I don't know. What was the last one you did? I was in the middle of the Nacho Party arc. Oh yeah, I gave up on that one halfway through. Yeah, that was sort of the plan. Making a 10-part story about nachos was always a bullshit idea. Let's do some brainstorming later. Blow everyone's minds. Yeah, sure. Do I ship anybody? I know shipping is a foreign concept in our Lord's year 2020. Back in the... Wait, what do you mean? Shipping is alive and well. Shipping is as strong as it's ever been, if nothing else. Probably a bit early to start shipping in earnest. I think so. I think it's a bit early. I have some theories. Well, theories... That's just a ship theory. A boat theory, one might even say. It's not a full-blown ship yet. It's just a boat. A little rowboat. But we'll see. Bump. Meanwhile, hundreds of pages ago, you open the package. There's something suspicious inside. Something suspicious, dirty, and smelly. It's a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus the Virus while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe. and strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of the tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, this is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is that very same bunny. This is so awesome. Included is a note from your best bro, Dave. So, hey. Since it's your birthday, and I had to get back at you for that sick memorabilia you got me, so I got you this god-awful thing, and I know you're just standing there flipping your shit over it, so you're welcome. It's the actual gross bunny in the movie, so that means Nick Cage actually grubbed it up with his clownfish, no-talent fingers. I would suggest you put it somewhere and display it ironically, but I know you're dead serious about this ridiculous shit, so you probably just sleep with the damn thing and nibble on its ear and stuff. But the weird thing is that that's what's cool about you. You're this naive guy, like Pinocchio tumbled ass backwards off the turnip truck and started liking Ghostbusters. Then the fairy godmother kissed your nose or some shit and you turned out to be not made of wood, and also pretty cool to talk to. One day, your gooberish ways are gonna land you in a jam, and I know I'm gonna have to get you off the hook. But it's cool. I got your back, bro. Then we'll meet and hug bump and get each other filthy wife beaters that much filthier. Get each other's filthy wife beaters that much filthier. So yeah, peace, dog. TG. This is actually really sweet. This is actually super sweet. Yo, McCatnip, hey, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Have I seen Con Air? I have not. When given the option to ask anything and get a completely straight answer, Dave's most pressing question is, why are we so fucking awesome? Exactly. Nothing of value will be getting done. That's all I have to say. I mean, you don't have to have good ground for making ships. Like, we know almost nothing about Rose's mom, but I ship her with myself. Yo, that's fair. That's fair. You do, in fact, do that, Cole. Oh, my God. Another movie you liked was Hobgoblins. It's so bad that you have this post-ironic appreciation for him. So this letter is actually one of my favorite things about the comic so far, because he's right. Like, John's naive. All of these people are so very different, and yet they have such a genuine care for each other, which is the straight answer was like, that's the best question I've ever been asked. What page is this, Collins? Collins, this is page 1662. How are you doing tonight, Collins? Or tonight, today, the morning, the daylight, the thing that this is. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so, let us proceed. Also, Dave's handwriting, not a single curve to be found. Oh, you're right, it's all very angular. Like, choo-choo-choo. That's actually very interesting, especially considering how much he deals with timey-wimey loophole nonsense. Don't hate me because you don't support our love. Yo, I ship Cole and Rose's mom. Oh, you're doing really good. That makes me really happy to hear. I'm really glad that you could join us. I'm glad that you're having a good weekend. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So, John's in a bit of a bind. Back to you, John. Dumbass. Reconsider. Yo. Yo, Dave's loopholes are all straight. Yo, Dave is... I don't know why, but I get the feeling that Dave is as straight as a corkscrew. Snoop! Yeah, Leo, look at Snoop! Oh my god. Let's see. I can't see Snoop. What? Did you blast off like a spazzy douche yet or what? Yeah, of course. There was no way I wasn't trying out this sweet ride. God damn it. What do I have to do to make you believe me? Fist bump my future self till I get my bloody knuckles and write you an even sappier B-Day note in my own blood on a Back to the Future poster? Relax, I'm not going through the gate. I'm just flying around and having a good time in the sky. Oh, okay. So you believe me then? About future me and like him turning into a floating sword bird? I don't know anything about that, but it doesn't matter. You're my best bro. And if you say not to go, then I won't go. Hey, can you hold on? I'm getting trolled again. Oh, man, if we've just concluded anything, it's that talking to those D-bags should be priority number one, so yeah, just go fucking head. Okay, BRB. Get trolled by CG. He was in Soul Plane. Snoop in the sky is truly something wonderful. Amen. Snoop in the sky with diamonds. Let's go. Yo, Rose's mom is very hot. Yo, Dad Egbert is pretty fine himself. You'd let him be his daddy, too. The only thing straight about Dave is his handwriting. That's how I'm feeling, Catnip. That's what I think. Come on, man. I write everything in straight lines. I'm absolutely straight. Please. Yo, Kenny, this... Yeah, I don't think. I have feelings. Here we go. Wait, no. Wait, what's going on? Oh, is this... Oh, okay. Hey, yo, CG. I keep scrolling backwards through your adventure trying to piece together how you botched this up so fucking badly, and I keep finding these striking pockets of foolishness, like what you're doing right now, riding your little red rocket like you are a freshly hatched human larva, and this is all a big school hive rumpus respite. Humans aren't hatched as a larvae, dummy. We don't hatch at all. We're born like these little pink monkeys called babies. Bullshit! That's not what you just told me! What did I say? I'll paste what you said. I thought you didn't like going down that road, copy-pasting future past conversations. Why would I have a problem with that? I don't know, that's what you just told me. Whatever, look! This is really weird. What's so weird about it? Well, humans normally hatch from like these slimy pods, then wriggle out as little pink larvae. Oh, really? Huh. Maybe we have more in common than I thought. So the trolls hatch. You love the CG voice? Oh, I'm glad you like it. So the trolls hatch. Trolls hatch from eggs. Also, this is some A+ time travel trolling from John. I fucking love it. Oh, I was punking you, dude, or at least I will in our next conversation. Thanks for the great prank idea. Oh, why would you trick me about that? What is even the point? I don't know, it's just a friendly prank. Don't you ever play pranks? I mean, of course you do. One of you just tried to prank me good. What? Who? Pfft, you'll find out. Well, fine. I guess you got me back, sort of. For my trolling, even though you haven't even heard my worst trolling efforts yet. Because they happen in your future. And even then, you didn't even mind much, almost like you were delighted to hear it. Kind of perverse, really. What's wrong with you? Well, we're friends by then, aren't we? Or sort of like reverse anti-mutual friends? What the hell does that even mean? Look, you're going to have to face it at some point that you're learning the meaning of this human emotion called friendship. Friendship isn't an emotion! You said it yourself, John! You said it! Yo, John and CG's interactions are great. Absolutely. John's still your favorite character to this day. He is very lovely. Nothing's wrong with a little bit of hatching. Yo, maybe one of our human friends is hatched. I mean, in theory, we could say that since future Dave is now kind of a bird, he might have actually been hatched. That's all I gotta say. You are straight. Real quick, I gotta do something to doubt. That's all I gotta do. 13-year-old be like, I am totally straight, bro. You love how CG just basically trolled himself? That's true. John uses redirect, counter troll. Oh my god. Let's see. Is friendship really an emotion? Yes, absolutely. I guess it's hard to see how we became friends. This is frustrating. Every time I go further back into your past and talk to you, you say stuff that pertains to my immediate future. And then you want to explain to me what's going on because it's already old news for you. Dude, you've been doing exactly the same thing. I've done no such thing. I've been exceptionally informative and helpful, if justifiably acrimonious. You never answered my questions, though. How am I supposed to know what's going on or what you're alluding to? This game is a kind of game of a million guides. Everywhere you turn, there's another way to figure out what's going on. So please, go secrete me an Earth River through your strange human tear ducts. You've got sprites, exiles, guardians, I should write these things down. Real quick. So we had, just a general list. We actually knew most of this. Guardians is new. So we have sprites, which we knew about. We have exiles, which she also knew about. Guardians is new. The only thing, so I harped about how Beck had been called a guardian in several contexts. Consorts is also new. Consorts I have no context for. Yo, hydrate. Oh shit, I have so much hydrate. Oh. How many are there? 4? 5? So that's through. I gotta go get a fucking napkin. I'll be right back. So let's see. So Guardians and Consorts are the only ones we don't have a good idea about yet. No, trying to drown the streamer, please. I mean, apparently people have the points to do it. If that wasn't enough, your particular group of players is lucky enough to also have us to give you the scoop on stuff through a sort of subversion of the whole damn thing. Even though we hate you, even though we hate the fact that we hate you, even though the fact that we hate you is an immutable fact as unalterable as this writhing, knotted hell of a timeline choking us all to death, it does not mean we have any reason to withhold information from you or to dish it out through crypto babbling, baffling mindfuddlery. So go ahead, ask me anything. Okay, what's the point of the game? Ask something else. Already told you that. It was this whole big conversation we had. Oh, fine. Where are you now? In the medium, a separate session from yours. No, I already know that. You already told me that. I did? Yes, in your future. Damn it! What I mean is, are you in your house right now or in one of your magical lands or what? Just curious, because you can see me, but I don't know how. I can't see or know anything about you. We're hiding in the veil. What's left of it? Okay, we have a word. The veil. The veil. The veilaroo. I am going to read chat after this, because this... Oh, I lied. This is fucking long. Yo, thank you for clipping that, Zach. 8,000 points to make the streamer time himself out. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if I ever answered you, Catnip. I'm so sorry. I'm drinking Diet Dr. Pepper. That is what I'm drinking. I'm so sorry if I did not answer that before. Yo, that's some BDSM stuff waiting to be timed out as bottom energy as fuck. Is asking a streamer to time... Wait, is asking a streamer to time you out asking them to top you? Is that what I'm taking away from this? It is word time. CG giving exposition. And I'm... Oh, fuck! Ow! I went to click the mechanical pencil from the wrong side, which is not very intelligent. Hashtag not sponsored. Let's see. So the veil is a belt of meteors. Is it the remainder of their planet? Who knows? Orbiting way outside Skaia, beyond the orbit of the planets. So outside Skaia. Dividing the medium from the furthest ring. Where Durst orbits. Yeah, Durst, the dark planet. Prospects the light one near Skaia. Geez, how am I supposed to know any of this? You'd probably find out sooner or later from your dumb grandma, but by fusing with the sprite, she has to withhold stuff and be all mysterious about it. To make your adventure seem more magical. It's infuriating. Well, okay, so the veil is a bunch of meteors. What do you mean by what's left of it? Okay, there comes a time when black inevitably beats white on the battlefield in the center of Skaia. The White King is captured or killed or something, and that's when the reckoning starts. What the fuck is this lore drop? Okay, so... White King defeated equals reckoning? But that's interesting. Because from the perspective of John and them, the reckoning, from my understanding, had started with the meteors. Oh my god, you've stabbed yourself on a pencil far too many times. Yo, the lore is huge, but we know that in the timeline of the lands, PM hasn't went to go find the king yet. But maybe the king's already been defeated, but PM hasn't found the king. Does that mean that the reckoning is the point where the world ends, or is it the point where the beginning of the world ends? So, Okay. The rulers of Durst, the Black King and the Queen, get the power to send the veil towards Skaia to destroy it. That kind of starts your big countdown when shit gets serious. Oh, okay, that's an explanation. I really need to just keep reading the fucking lore dump, don't I? So the meteors are from the belt. So that's the meteors, and that explains the portal. So then it's up to us to save it? Yeah, you have to go that long to go kill the Black Queen and King, and Skaia itself sort of buys you some time by activating its defense portals to catch some of the meteors. The threat gets bigger the longer you take those. Smaller meteors come first, and they get progressively bigger and bigger. And then there's only so much of them that Skaia can absorb for you. But it sounds like we have plenty of time before that happens, right? That's just it. You don't. Ordinarily, you would, but your reckoning starts much sooner because of some dumb things you've done. You completely blew it already, and you have no chance of winning anymore, which ordinarily would be fine. Just another bunch of losers to fail at this game. It's what you do later that causes so much more trouble than that. And now we have to deal with you. Yo, wait, so they fucked their game. Yo, Beekeeper, welcome back. This timeline is a time crime. Crime line. Yo, this is nuts. So they fucked their game. They started the reckoning early. Somehow. And then in addition, yo, did our lovely humanites, human beings, Eartherites, did they fuck the entire game? Just like the entire way. Like it's one thing to take a board game and be like, fuck this game, and you throw it over. It's another thing to go to the warehouse where the board games are all kept and burn it to the ground. And I'm wondering, did our lovely boys and girls burn the entire board game warehouse to the ground? Whew! I'm excited. Yo, lore. We're in a huge lore dump. I told you, it's inevitable and completely pointless to talk about anyway. Yeah, well, maybe you're wrong. Maybe there's something we can do to stop it if you just help us. I'm not wrong. It's all right here in front of me. You fuck up royally. End of story. Okay, we'll see about that, Mr. Sour Bulge. Hey, aren't you kind of uncomfortable sitting on a meteor? Are you all huddled in a crater or something? No, there's all kinds of crazy shit in the Veil. A lot of these meteors are kind of like big seeds. Right, because they talked about the planet getting seeded. Seeds? What else kind of crazy shit is there? Stuff like buildings, facilities, like labs and stuff. Weird. Yeah, the Veil is kind of like a neutral ground for the kingdoms, like our planets. Some places are used to genetically engineer soldiers and agents for the two sides, using genetic material from the exotic menagerie of chess pieces on the battlefield to help fuel the war and keep raising the stakes. Wow, I don't think I'm following this. Yeah, no shit, but you'll find out when you get there, since you were in the Veil last time we talked. Anyway, that's more than enough info for you to think about and be less stupid in time for conversations we've already had. I'm out of here! Okay, but wait, can you give me a message to GC for me? Tell her nice try. What? Why would I give her a message for you? Do it yourself. I'm not a relay service. Oh, well, I thought you'd be cool with it since you asked me to give her a message for you last time, but whatever. I find that highly implausible. I'm not falling for any of your more of your human pranks. Nice try, John. Out, bitches. Yo, wait, Jack Ascend. What? Chat, you're gonna need to hold the fuck on. Hold your goddamn horses. There's a meteor. Well, hello. So, there's the prototyping. Yo, what's up, Durst? How you doing, baby? Parking citation, blah, blah. Huge bitch. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is so rad. Oh. Oh, damn. Yo, wait. Does the Black Queen have thighs and power? What is this? Yo, he has to wear the stupid hat. Oh, a rebellion in Durst. Meow, 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 meow. Yo, Jade! Right, Jade, Rose. Why did I say Jade? Rose. Sorry, I'm just so hyped, my brain is mush. What the fuck? Yo, a rebellion in Durst! There was a lot there. End of year one. This is the best moment in the comic for you. Okay. Okay. Of course, Durst is where there's a rebellion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, the Black Queen kind of thick though. There's so much. Yo, Shobi, hello, how are you doing? I'm sorry, my brain is... How are you doing? Hi. Oh my god, my brain is fried. It was at this point that Andrew Hussie stopped taking user-submitted command and just started writing it on his own. That makes sense, because at this point, you gotta target your storytelling. Holy shit. The Black Queen got killed by Jack and he took her... Yeah! Holy fuck. Holy fucking shit. Wow, okay. So, makes sense that there's a rebellion. He was clearly unhappy with the hat, and I would be too. I would definitely start a royal rebellion over that. Also, Jack is, seems to be very powerful now. Yo, I stand Jack because he said fuck clowns and fuck their dumb clothing. Oh my god. So, the rebellion in Durst makes sense, right? Watch it again? You know, I don't... Yeah. Yeah, so the thing that actually makes sense to me is... or the thing that I was actually most curious about was actually what Rain was talking about. I'm going to be rewatching it, don't worry. But was the parents fighting the different, like, the different entities on their world. And I'm not sure, are those supposed to be the denizens? Are they clearing out the denizens early? That doesn't make sense. Is it all breaking the game? Yeah, I'm rewatching. Don't worry. Get ready for some hyped music. Midnight Crew. Look at that discontent. Blah, blah, blah. Huge bitch. Welcome to the radiation zone, aka the Fox Den. You have been warned. Oh, the Black Queen. It's interesting that she has a sword in her. You know? That is very intriguing to me. Hello, Mr. Spade. Yo, that is such a good image of Rose. It is so badass. Meow. Cat. What is this? What is this? Why are they fighting these monsters? That's the big thing. Do you just... is this just so that the queen always has a sword on her? Yeah. It's so cool looking. It's so cool looking. Dad carved the hat many tablets John found. That makes sense. Absolutely. So have you ever killed your boss because you didn't like the dress code? Oh my god. 100 years before Homestuck. Complete coincidence. No, clearly Hussie traveled back in time to set up this ironic plot point. That's all I have to say. The bird had this... Oh, Rain, that's a good point. The crow got stabbed. Right. So that's why. Okay, yeah, no, that makes total sense. Thank you. I suck at Smash. I also suck at Smash, but I love Smash. Oh my god. Okay, guys, let's go locate the fourth wall. What in the world? Activate. Andrew Hussie. Engaged in a highly indulgent self-insertion into the story. Oh, I can just do that. Is there anything here that's interesting? No. Well, there's a capture log thing as his art tablet. Oh god, here we go. Links, I mean, yeah, links are allowed. Just don't link to anything like not safe for work. What? Oh, hell no. This is such a terrible idea. Leave me alone. Examine the wall. You really wish your side of the wall had an off switch. Which is to say, I really wish my side of the wall had an off switch. Yo, there is Bird with sword on his shirt. Go back to work. Okay, you're just going to ask me to recap Homestuck, though. I don't know why you'd want to sit there and watch me type. This is going to be pretty long. Recap the first year of Homestuck. Do I need to actually read this? Do I need to actually read this, or is this like literally just a thing? I don't, okay. I will probably not read this because this is a shit ton. Read the last few bits. Let's see. I'll read here where it's covering the animation. Yeah, okay. You know what? That's a good idea. I'll just read it on my own time. But I will read the last bits with the animation so that I make sure I got everything there. When Dave went back, Rose's future self assumed the position of Rose's present dream self. Rose fell asleep, and on Dursa's moon, she instantly woke up and saw all the genetic scrawlings she did in the meow letters and understood their meaning. So those are called genetic scrawlings. Interesting. Meanwhile, on Dursa below, the Black Queen again insisted that Jack Noir abide by the dress code. He refused, and the Queen threatened him. He picked up Jade's package, John, removed what was inside, and used it to slice her ring finger off. Yeah, we don't know what's actually inside, do we, at this point? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, it was really, like, we weren't 100% sure. Oh my gosh. He then killed the Black Queen, put on the ring, and donned the fully upgraded supplied by the 3 prototypings. He then became Jasper Noir Crow, which is a name I drew up just now. We're gonna call him the Black Queen? King? Are they interchangeable? I don't know how that works. The Midnight Crew song? And then after you started watching me, and I photoshopped for myself with my cool horse painting propped up in my background. I didn't read any of that. Do something less boring. Shut the fuck up! Retrieve arm from the background. Huh? Cal, please, not now. That is terrifying. Oh, but I don't merely draw, Homestuck. Type, I'm about to make a joke. I conjure this intrepid fantasyscape with my tears bled from the wisdom-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary magicians. I pull heavy drags from the brooms of inspirations, with enchanted bellows marauded from a guild of churlish mythical dwarves. Vast bulbous riddle spiders push the silken strands of pure whimsy through the hideous abominable spinnerets. And it is that which I weave together, this audacious cocoon of exquisite lies. And when it hatches, a great moth of titillation will awaken and roar and beat its wings, and the powder settling down will arrest the humors of an enormous, terrible old beggar, relaxing the vulturous, leathery vice grip he's fixed around your captive mind. Interesting. Cool. Neato. Burrito. This is stupid. Stop being a wise ass and get to drawing. Alright, but it won't be that exciting to watch, though. I'll put up Photoshop again. Here's the file I was using for the fourth wall. What do you want me to draw? Why he looking straight out of Gorillas? You're not wrong, though, Zach. If I recall, has he paid like $1,200 something for that painting? Are you serious? Really? What? There was a brief moment during the Rose part where it showed Meow's equivalent to GCat. AKA the DNA base pairs, hence genetic scrawlings. Not a spoiler since the... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Someone made a real cat and sent to Hussie, and Hussie had a whole tale behind buying that horse painting? Oh my god. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for explaining that. I appreciate that. G-Cat. Can you show us what's going on with John again? Sure. How about if I drag the content from one of the John files under the 4th layer wall so we can make a more graceful transition out of this ludicrous, highly disruptive self-insertion art? Let's see. Oh, and then you can type something like switch walls view to show us what's going on with John. Here, I'll prepare the GIF file for that. It'll just take a few seconds. Go on. Go ahead, say that. You decide that that's entirely enough of that. If this website becomes any more self-aware in a playfully self-depreciating yet weirdly self-aggrandizing manner, you're gonna go drown a bag of puppies in the sewer. Okay, we are back. We are back to the story. Let's go. Lil Cal transcends reality. Yeah, no, I got the joke. Don't worry, I got it. It's actually really clever. I just didn't know the context to get it just from seeing it. But after explaining the genetic pair stuff, it makes sense. Little Cal is actually Andrew Hussie. That's all I have to say. I called it here. Little Cal's the mastermind. Oh, wait, is this a video call? Or, because he can see the glasses. Interesting. Please, no, we don't need more Lil Cal. But Lil Cal's the shit. You love Problem Sleuth? I have not read Problem Sleuth. The closest thing I got to Problem Sleuth was the intermission. But I've heard it's good. I've heard it's very interesting to read. What's this? It's your world map with your second gate labeled, so you can go there. Oh man, let me just drop everything and go there because I'm in such a huge hurry to take more of your advice. John, please, just give me one of your human breaks. I feel awful about killing you, even though technically you never died, so I don't know what you're bitching about. Yeah, well, Dave said I did, and I believe him. That's because he and you are best pals for life. Can't I be your pal too, John? A part of me feels bad for GC. I don't know, I thought you were okay for a while, but now you're kind of giving me the creeps. Jesus, John. What? I'm invoking the name of your Earth Jesus to express frustration. You mean my Earth Jesus? I don't know. Do I? Do you have a troll Jesus? John, we have the best troll Jesus, and you don't even know. Wow, really? Or is this a joke? It's a joke. I'm not really sure what a Jesus is. I was excited to see troll Jesus. Problem is, it's pretty much the antithesis to the intermission. Oh, really? Gigas. Oh, you're right. It's Gigas. I should say Gigas. You're not wrong. Oh my god. Let's see. Where was I? Wow, really? Or is this a joke? It's a joke. Okay, I'm there. Okay. John, will you please follow the map? Let me earn your trust. If you don't like what's there on the other side of the gate, you can just turn around. Okay, I'll just take a look. Google. Okay, I'm down. Oh god. Oh man. Oh, okay. This is something I can do. John, here is your house. I cropped this world map so you can go find where you are easily. Fly north. Also, hi, this is me. Whoop. Okay. So, go north. This is the gate. Do I need a... Is the flash slightly broken? The flash is slightly broken. Okay, there we go. This is the second gate. Go in here. I promise you won't die this time unless you really screw up all by yourself. Okay? Is there anything else on this map of interest? Any more points of interest on this map? Does not look like it. What if I go south into the abyss? No? Okay. Proceed to the second gate. Froosh! John, enter. Oh, thank you for catching spoilers, guys. Thank you for catching spoilers. I really appreciate it, Zach. Enter. Oh, God. Another animation? No. Big load. Big load. You spend the next 20 minutes staring at this image before you realize it's not a flash file. Thanks. But it's still technically loading. It's still technically loading. I'm tempted to wait until 100 to see what it is. I'm not going to lie. You hope Homestuck's flash gets archived? Andrew Hussie used the Google map at the Grand Canyon. Oh, really? It doesn't work, don't wait. Yo, Mary's trying to trick me, trying to play them troll pranks. Okay. Here we go. Boosh! Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, Melody, it's nothing. Okay, Mary's just being a trickster. I got you. We are in the land of light and rain now. Also, don't crash shit into Rose's house. Boosh! John, why are you so bad at flying? Why? I might want to read the text. What text? Did I miss text? These accusations have no basis in reality. Did I miss text? I'm not sure what you are referring to. Read the stuff under the fake flash? Did I miss something there? Am I blind? Yo, I read that. I just thought it was lying to me. You spend the next 20 minutes staring at this image before you realize that it's not a flash file. I did read it. I just thought it was a lie. Let's see. That's what somebody working for cubes would say. Guys, don't work for cubes. Spheres are where it's at. You're good, Linebug. No, you're good. You're totally good. I understand. Despite the pandemonium of your entrance, Rose is still sound asleep. She must be really tuckered out. It looks like this little guy is awake and ready for action, though. He is adorable. You decide to name him Dr. Meowgen Spengler. Guys, I have no clue. Like, what happened if somebody else were to go through another gate? Who even knows? Pyramids? Pyramids are terrifying. I got kidnapped by a pyramid in D&D. You are in the mood for some Kung Pao chicken at this current time? Fucking thanks, Collins. Now I'm in the mood for Kung Pao chicken because that sounds really fucking good. Octahedrons only. Oh my god. You began pestering ectobiologists. Wow, okay, you're a little early, but that's fine, I guess. Also, you suck at rockets. Ugh! What? She tricked me again. Who? GC, she told me how to get to the second gate, so I went through, but it took me to Rose's house instead. Another prank. Dude, you did go through the second gate. I mean, I don't know why you would listen to her again. Kind of moronic. That's a whole other issue. She didn't trick you this time. Oh, then I really don't get this. What were you expecting? This is how it works. The progression of the gates is like this whole round-robin thing, cycling through each planet. Gate 2 on your planet leads to Gate 2 on Rose's, then you build up to Gate 3 above her house, which leads out somewhere else on her planet. Then you look for Gate 4 somewhere, which leads to Gate 4 above my house, and so on. Wow! Okay. Ordinarily, Rose would have already gone through her gate, but I guess she's sleeping pretty hard. And ordinarily, you wouldn't have gone through Gate 2 until her house was built up, so you wouldn't fall to your death. But you got your cheat rockets, so that's fine. See, we all got to coordinate on this thing. Okay, but how do you know all this? Fuck. Come on, dude. Oh yeah, you're the orange Dave. Hey, no offense, but do you think I could talk to the real Dave for a second? God damn it, I am the real Dave. You know, the one who saved your life? I'm more real, actually, because I've been through some heavy shit already, hopping around on the red-hot gears and I-beams for like a year, and grinding shit out for your ungrateful ass. So here, look at this code from the future. Not that you deserve it. You're fucking welcome. Wow, calm down. I'm sorry, that's not really what I meant, because of course you are a real Dave, but what I mean is the Dave from my time is also my friend, and I guess he's in the same boat I am, not knowing all this stuff, and I feel bad for keeping him out of the loop. Oh my god, you love the Ghostbusters reference? Which, did I miss a Ghostbusters reference? Or was it, the cat name. I'm dumb. I'm a moron. Ghostbusters will forever be your favorite movie, you even have a poster of it? Yo, but like, what do you think about Ghostbusters 2 though? Also, yeah, Linebug, I agree. John is a little bit insensitive to the needs of time travelers, I would like to say. What the fuck is a snowdecahedron? What is a snowdecahedron? Please tell me. And also, yes, I did get kidnapped by a Wonder of the World. Well, technically, in D&D, I got captured by a Wonder of the World that was ran by a bunch of slaving cat people. So, what are you going to do, right? What you do, actually, is you rob them and destroy their society, and then you leave. That's what we did. Oh, Yes, snowdecahedron from Undertale. Yo, you right. I feel ashamed of my soul. This just means I need to replay Undertale because it's been a while. That's all. The real question is, though, pacifist or bad time? I mean, remember when Dave's best friend in the whole world died and he had to spend 4 months thinking about how horrible it is that he's alone, and when he sacrificed himself to save John, to save him, John said he wasn't real? Cammy, when you put it that way, John's kind of a dick. Time travel is stupid? Time travel is lovely, though. It's fine. Let's engage in fisticuffs. Huh. Yo, Zach, you spitting out some dangerous words there. Yo. Oh, hey, I think I pissed off your future self. What did you do? I said he wasn't the real Dave? I think I might have really hurt his feelings, though. Don't worry about it. Why not? Because I wouldn't give a shit, and he's me. Kind of, but he's been through some more shit than you. Okay, I'm in Rose's room, by the way. What, really? Yeah, but she's asleep. Okay, don't go anywhere. I'm coming down to the computer. Okay. Dave is here as he wants to use the computer. Probably help you scope out Rose's room and snoop on stuff. I mean, that's what I would have done if you were alive, so I'm gonna go. Use those flappy ghost wings and tear shit up in space or whatever. Hey, sure. Hey, Dave. What? In case I forgot to say so before, thanks for saving my life? Yeah. Let's snoop around. Let's go around. 2 amazing boss fights aside. Murdering everyone is decidedly not fun. They did have 2 amazing boss fights with some of the best soundtracks in the game. Come to Russia on November 12, 2013 for an ass beating. Yo, Nick Catnap is challenging you to a time duel, and you have already accepted. You just don't know it yet. Oh my gosh. Where else did you get your slightly too many hours from the game from? Oh man, so on YouTube there's actually videos of my genocide playthrough of Undertale, which, by the way, my video quality back then was pretty rough. Just gotta say. But I remember the final boss fight of Genocide taking me a while. You can actually see me move between 3 different apartments because it was over the holidays. So it was my first apartment, my family's house, and then my new apartment, if I recall right. So it took me a little bit. Okay, but I don't know what you're doing here. I think we can both agree that you've got to rummage through as much of her shit as possible before she wakes up. Man, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't really like the idea of capering around a room while she's asleep. It feels weird. I'm gonna wake her up. Dude, no, come on. She's out like a light anyway. It was like some weird future thing that happened that made her sleep. A future thing? Yeah, shit doesn't get more clear than that. Well, okay, she won't wake up, so I guess. But I'm not snooping. Fine, don't, but here's do this one thing. See those 2 notebooks on the floor beside you? Yeah? They look sort of like journals. I don't think I should read those. You don't have to read them. I'm not telling you to. What kind of prying tool do you make me for? Just pick them up. You know, like, tidy around a bit since you made a royal fucking mess dump of her room right now. Okay. Pick up the books. Capture logging. Let's see. Now I need you to do something else. This is important, like for game reasons and stuff. Take the card the books are on and flip it over. Oh my god. So you can see the code. Wait a minute, I see what you're trying to do. I won't tell you the code for Rose's books. Dude, you don't have to tell me the code. Just flip it over and let me know if there's a code there. That's all. Yo, he's getting played. He can see him. Dave is playing him. Yo, hydrate. Let's go. Thank you, Chay. Oh, God. Wait, there's more. Oh, no. There's so many. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, cool. You can ditch the books for now if you want. Maybe put them back on the floor so Rose doesn't think you were snooping. Seriously, you've got some grubby fingers, bro. Why don't you mind your own fucking business there? What is even with you? Ha ha, Dave. I think all this laughing made me poop in my pants too hard. Isn't that your birthday package there? Oh, yeah, it might be. Maybe you should look at it. I don't think it counts as snooping since it's technically yours. Yeah, maybe. I wonder if she finished. She was so tight-lipped about the damn thing. I really am curious. Dave, zoom in. Wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I was like, why is he wearing the suit? But I forgot. He got the suit from his future self. I wonder where his future self got the suit in the first place. Will they have 2 suits later? The point of hydrate is to keep you hydrated, not waste all your drinks. If the point of hydrate was to keep me hydrated, I wouldn't be drinking soda. You haven't eaten a cake in years? That's a sad statement. That makes me really sad, Collins. Go eat a cake for me, if nothing else. Zoom in. There we go. Let's see. Yo, we're in Durst now. Let's see what Rose has to do in Durst. Yo, why does Rose have to style so hard as she flies? Like, come on now. Ball of yarn. Yo, Dave's awake! He just doesn't know it! I love it so much. Lil Cal. Oh, wait, this bothers me. This bothers me dramatically, guys. Guys? Dave looks nice in that shot. What a handsome young man. Dave does look great. Durst Cal. I don't like this. Why is Cal in Durst? Why is Cal in Durst? I'm writing this down. Yeah, yeah, Dave is also, and he's already awake. Dave is #woke. It's not your fault every cake you've ever eaten was complete garbage. Oh no. One day, Collins, I hope you have the glory and the privilege of eating a delicious cake. Being bothered dramatically by Cal just means you have sense. Yeah, you have a healthy like sense of survival, a survival instinct. Why is Cal moving? Because he's awake, Rain. He's awake. Yarn bonk. Zzz. Ooh. Yo, what is up, Dreamer? Yo, Rosa's got that sass look. She's like, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, Dave? Ha ha, yo! Oh my gosh. This shot of Rose is amazing. Hey, I love this shot of Rose, actually. Oh. Lil Cal, can you stop being fucking weird? Sweet bro and hella Jeff! It all comes together. They warned us, bro. I bet you used fondant. Yo, wait, Beekeeper, why do you say that? Are your cakes bad? Why do you just can't make cakes? No, it takes practice. It's okay. Baking is a science. It takes practice and education and like just keep at it. Keep at it, genuinely. Check Rose's bookshelf. Meow, meow, meow. You eye your birthday packaging curiously. It's awfully tempting to peek inside, but you feel guilty about it for some reason, even though it's yours anyway. You suppose a perusal of her bookshelf would be harmless enough? Just a bunch of books. The knowledge within is meant for everyone. Dave pesters you with the message, which you decide not to bother dignifying with a whole pester log ordeal, because it's probably just him being a truculent jackass again, so screw him. Look at a book. This Ocean Charles. Charles, the big man, has answers. Charles Barkley. You find a book full of beautiful poetry and groundbreaking philosophical thinking by American sports legend Charles Barkley. I love this so much. These are words to cherish. This is a man to treasure. Oh my god. Fondant tastes okay. Yo, Collins is destroyed. Collins is destroyed by the assumption that fondant tastes okay. Oh my god. Hot cake, Melly. Oh my god. There was no R in that message, Thalion? What do you mean? Wait. I don't know what you mean. What are you referring to? Do tell. This Ocean Charles. There are so many R's. Can this please be an actual book? Oh, you're right. Dave's Key Smash. That's not the point, though. It's the R in spirit. If you like, it's about interpret. So that's the localization versus translation. You can translate that as what it is. I localized it. I added the R because it was clearly the intent of the original work. That's all I got to say about the matter. You can pay me for my localization efforts later. Charles Barkley has apparently written 2 books. Really? Really now? Okay, I gotta ask, actually, Bluegrass. I was gonna be like, yeah, okay, sure. But I asked, what the hell are they about? I am very curious. You capture Rose's autographed copy of This Ocean Charles. Jewels of wisdom like this don't just fall into your lap every day, and you shouldn't be parted with lightly. You doubt she'll mind if you borrow her book. She's always trying to get you to read her weird books anyway. Oh, just open the package already. You can't take it anymore. You're going to see what's inside. John. Who? John, I never got to thank you properly for your gift. Yes, the words were there. Language comprising the familiar veneer of gratitude rubbing off with each tired favor traded for. A God blessed to a sneeze or a few pennies, not penises, definitely pennies. Pennies cradled in a receipt, pennies, not penises. Yo, want to become famous? I love becoming famous. Oh no, my hand is slipping. Oh no, it's slipping, band. What do you... What? I can say penis. I can say peni. Ban the boy. Yo, we have banned the boy, everyone. It's fine. It's fine. God, where am I? Perhaps it's the plural romantic in me, but I thought your present and your friendship demanded reciprocation, surpassing by some degree the utterly meaningless. The proper thanks, I thought, would be a demonstration that your offering was not in vain. Yes, maybe some would take your suggested alternative to my gloomy preoccupations as a passive-aggressive jab, but I know you didn't mean it that way. In fact, I'm sure reading about it now is the first time the notion has ever occurred to you. John, please stop rolling your eyes. The letter is down here. The gift in this box is a resurrection. I used your present to thread life anew into a tattered heirloom. As long as I can remember, its black, greasy appendages have been tethered limply to its ratty, porous carriage. Too delicate to wash, too dear to discard. I used to love this rabbit, and now he's yours. I trust you'll find this to be adequately sentimental. Happy birthday, signed Rose. Boys. This was super sweet. The way that John brings out the best in his friends is incredibly sweet. Like, actually a little, like, heartwarmingly sweet. The letter from Dave, now the letter from Rose, like, the way that they are giving him these birthday gifts because he has improved their lives in such a genuine way. Also, John calls Dave fake Dave. I mean, you're not wrong. Buzz, why is Rose British? Sounds dignified. Accents, right? Also, my attempt at making female voices is a little limited. It's definitely something I can improve upon. What happened? I read this letter and my heart is being broken by it, Mary, just because it's so sweet. And the way that John has just made his friends' lives better and brought out, like, new parts of them is absolutely, lovely. Oh, yeah, you also missed boy. Charles. Charles did happen. Do you think Charles sent the bot? I don't know. Put the bunny back in the box. What? No, wait, what? What? No, wait, do not dunk. Do not abort dunk. Chaos dunk. This gift from Rose is so cool. 2 sweet bunnies on one birthday? What are the odds? In a fit of enthusiasm, you shut up and jam the bunny back in the box and execute a textbook chaos dunk. Millions would have perished if everything in the ocean weren't dead already, that is. Well, that's depressing. You gently chaos dunk the fragile bunny back into your box and capsulog it. It is such a nice present. You'll have to write Rose a thank you note and tuck it under her hairband or something. Wait, no, that would probably be super creepy. The bunny reminds you that you still have a salamander in your Silodex. She is holding the bunny Dave got you. It's a sort of uncanny how similar they are, aside from the knitted enhancements. Seriously, what are the odds? So weird. Deploy beloved daughter. I love it. Gentle chaos dunk. Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. Yo, Space Jam 2, who is in? Let's go. Let's go, Space Jam 2. It has an 85% chance of being horrible, but a 15% chance of being magnificent. Let's go. Sometimes I sleep and I see a little cow staring at me and pretty much freak the fuck out. That is a terrifying thing, line bug. What? Hey, yo, what you gonna do? Oh my god. The bunnies are happening. So, do you know Charles Barkley shut up and jam gate in part 1 of the... What? No, I did... What? You'll go for... Lola Bunny. Lola Bunny. Lola Bunny is, whew. There is an entire childhood wrapped up there and a great awakening. A great awakening there. Oh, it's going to be horrible, but that doesn't mean it won't be magnificent. You release Dear Precious Casey. She was probably getting antsy in that card. You think you'll leave her with Rose. A dangerous quest is nothing to embark on with a sweet, innocent little girl stashed in your inventory. You actually aren't sure if she is a girl, though. You don't even know if salamanders can be girls. Aren't they hermaphrodites or something? You don't know anything about biology, unless it is biology that has to do with ghosts and slime. But even then, you don't actually know anything. You just sort of, like, pretend you do. Looks like a troll is bugging Rose. Let's answer the troll. Oh, hello. Oh, GA. I'm supposed to antagonize a few members of your trivial species. I have to start somewhere and somewhen, so I'm starting with you. And now it is going to be pointless and unpleasant, mostly for me. Actually, you know what? I'm not really feeling this at all. Goodbye. She's not here right now. She's not here. Oh, yeah, this is John. She's not here right now. She's asleep. But okay, I see you. Is this your human sarcasm I've heard about that you always use and that is basically a terrible way to communicate? No. I thought that was the Wait. It all comes full circle. What are the chances of the new Ghostbuster movie being terrible? Godzilla vs. Kong? Wait, are they doing another new Ghostbusters movie? Did I miss that announcement? Also, I hope Godzilla vs. Kong is really good. I really hope it is. The chances of it being good? But I hope it is. Oh my gosh! If only you watched Space Jam when you were young, you would have saved a lot of sexuality confusion. Yo, that's fair. Lola Bunny is a make it or break it as far as sexuality goes. Like you know one way or the other. Or at least you know partially where you might fall on the spectrum of sexuality. Oh my god. Charles Barkley, Shut Up and Jam Gate in part 1 of the Hoops Barkley saga is the original origin of Chaos Dunk. It's a free RPG set in a post-apocalypse of New York, and Space Jam is canon. That sounds like something that would pop up on Newgrounds, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be really honest, that sounds like a Newgrounds game. Also, I'm excited because, maybe I made the note wrong, but wasn't GA the one who was saying that the next time that GA talks with Rose, she sounds so incredibly stupid and tried to set it up by sending a transcript of the conversation, but possibly edited to time manipulate. But it was all for naught because it was John the whole time, just because John is way more stupid than Rose. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, it's so good. And this just goes to show, tricking time travel is very, very difficult. No. I thought that was the thing you did. The Rose Human specifically. Oh yeah, that's me. I am the Rose Human. Look at me. I am so smart with all these snooty words and complicated things to say. I am the queen of books. It's an RPG Maker game, actually. You can still play it for wacky humor. Oh, okay. Intriguing. John is a dumb boy, but we love him nonetheless. No, or even better, nonetheless was. John dumber than Rose. You might be onto something. I don't know. I think there is That's not true. I say John dumber than Rose. His int stat is low. His wisdom stat is high. He is a very empathic character. I think he has a lot of built-in inherent emotional intelligence that maybe Rose is missing. Yeah, exactly. John is smart in his own way. There are different kinds of intelligences. I'll just leave it at that. There's like emotional intelligence. There's being textbooky. There's being able to drop some hot beats. Let's see. Okay, these are definitely insincere statements. Why do you work so hard at being so awful? I'm so burned. These burns are crazy. Can we just cut to the chase and be friends already? These cat and mouse games are so dumb. You know, we're just gonna all be friends at some point anyway. Have we spoken before? I don't know. Maybe. It's hard to keep track with all your time nonsense. Now that I think about it, it is pretty conceivable that I will talk to you again in the past after this conversation. That's because you guys always do the things the hard way and the dumb way. I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works so I can see what a primitive creature looks like. Well, I know what you guys look like. You kind of like you look kind of like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters. Even though, to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster because he was a big, goofy adult, and Fred Savage was like his child prankster sidekick. Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quest? No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it because he thinks it's kind of awesome, which it is. It seems you put stock in John's assessment of things, even really uninteresting things that are pretty terrible to listen to. He's either the leader of your party or your hold or whatever, or you hold whatever the human equivalent of the mating fondness for him is. Yeah, I got him this really cool bunny for his birthday, and it's really nice and everything. Because I am basically in love with him. You are right. Okay. Just kidding. I'm sure John knows it's because I'm really thoughtful, and I bet he really appreciates the present and would say thank you if he were here. John, what are you doing right now? Okay, human courtship is definitely a strange thing, and it's sort of blowing my mind listening to this. I think I'll go talk to someone else now. Why don't you talk to John? Maybe. When along his timeline would you recommend communicating with him? Oh man, I don't know. Why don't you pick the time that will make him the most complicated mess of everything imaginable? You know what you're going to do anyway. Considering that you're obviously not that smart and basically understand whipping bug-winded fuck-all about even the most elementary temporal mechanics, I'm a bit perplexed as to why I find myself so vehemently fondling the short end of this antagonism stick here. Kind of irritating. I'm going to go talk to your comrades, this John human, and figure out what's going on. Okay, if you talk to him in the past, he'll understand even less buggy whipped fuck all about time, and he'll be confused. So maybe pay something from this conversation to him? I don't know. And if you talk to him in the future, he'll probably know all of this stuff, like the things you've said to him but haven't said yet, and then you'll be confused. Sorry, that's just how this all works. Don't say I didn't warn you. Consider me fully briefed on the matter. Until next time, Rose. Next time in your past. Yeah, bye. John, the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing right now? Oh my god. Okay, so all of your D&D 5e characters stats were way too fucking high when you played the first time. You'll be real. Dude had like 17 despite being a well-meaning chaotic dumbass. Did you do rolled stats? You have this conversation basically memorized. Beekeeper, I feel sorry for you because that must have fried your brain because I don't know what John was even doing right now. Oh my god. Who put piss in your apple juice? Oh no. Guys, stop putting piss in people's apple juices. Oh my god. Ominous horn in the bottom right corner. Yeah, there is that ominous horn. I need to write down everybody's horns so that I can identify everybody more accurately. John nailed that impression. Yeah, 10 out of 10. John and Rose have your favorite friendship dynamic out of the main kids. John is a little dopey but kind-hearted, and Rose is learned but hella sardonic. They have a nice back and forth. They do. And I do think that they really help each other grow a little bit. I really appreciate it. John is the type of dude to post on someone's Twitter when they leave it themselves logged in at the Apple Store. Who has let themselves logged in at the Apple Store? I'm actually curious. Like, who's let themselves logged into social media and gotten trolled like that? I have to know. Please inform me. And the rest of everyone. Oh, we're getting some inner troll communication here. Let's go. Oh, have I met TA before? Yeah, I have, right? No. Maybe I met AT. I have not met TA. God damn it. Who? No. No, I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this nonsense. Twin Armageddons. TA finally. Oh no. You wanted to set all the alarms in the Apple Store off, but there was like, because of the virus. What? Wait, why? New Twin Armageddons, let's go. If you're not too busy still setting up the network, perhaps you could come and show me how to activate the viewport. I am, in fact, too busy to still be setting it up. Whoa, here's an idea. Press F1. Oh, dude. Ooh. I don't know why this works. I don't... You don't need a lisp. I'm trying to figure out this voice. The lisp was kind of natural. I'm actually now seeing everyone's saying that TA has a lisp. But, let's see. My keyboard is missing the F1 key. Lies. Don't bother. I actually, like, the way that I want to, like, do this anyway, like, he canonically has a lisp, but it's fine. But that's the thing. The way that I want to read it with the doubled vowels actually kind of lends itself to a lisp anyway, so... Like, yeah, no, what I'm saying is... it just normally reads that way, like even before your guys' suggestions. So I'm just gonna go with it. We'll see where it falls naturally. It might take a bit to see like how it goes. Taking the F1 key off your keyboard is a Homestuck reference. Why though? But why? But why at the F1 key? Lies. Don't bother with me. I'm not in the mood. If I see one more snarl of wires kind of jutting out and being tangled or whatever, I'm gonna go perform some sort of athletic fucking somersault off the deep end and get a call from the president of some shit. So go away. Used to like to talk more. If I recall, I was typically the one who would solicit reprise from your nonsense. So I don't know what happened. That was before I knew we were all going to die. And no one believed me, and now look at you all. All believing me suddenly. Uncanny. Then why are you doing this, setting up these stations for us? To get you off my bulge about it. But I won't troll any more of them personally, no way. Kind of juvenile. But you guys go knock yourselves out. See the menu up top, fiddle around with it till you open the viewport. I did fiddle with it, to no avail. If you can't figure out shit by fucking around with it, you don't belong near computers. Okay, that's kind of true. Fucking around with it is very important for figuring out computers. Quirk, never makes every L into an L, replaces S with 2, his username is Twin. I wonder what their gimmick is. Homestuck is like JoJo. Anything you do is probably a reference to it. That's so fair. Kind of like with... Oh, that's kind of a dark joke. Oh, I see. Kind of like with registered sex offenders in schools. If you move to a new town, you have to go up to 2 of your neighbor's doors and warn them how stupid you are and give them the chance to hide all their innocent technology and vandalize your house. Gotcha. Interesting take on that there. JoJo is Homestuck. Yo, wait, what? Interesting. Dual-colored glasses? Ah, perhaps for twins. The F1 key has been removed. F1 bonk. Yo, what is up? What is up? There's so much tech here. Why are they all just chilling out in this tech lab? I'm so confused. You want those glasses really bad? You can go make them. Just go get a red lens, a blue lens, whoosh. Just a little bit here, a little bit here. TA is Gemini. That makes sense because twins. That makes absolute sense. I'll write down so I don't forget. But TA could not have been anything but Gemini. Let's be real. Shut up and jam. Oh, okay. Dave shows you some of his sweet gear. Wow, he's so cool. Ooh, we arrived at the last flash with its music replaced? Oh, really? Jonathan Joestar is actually John Egbert from the court-mandated house arrest. Yo, that... I've decided that is now canon. Congratulations. Whoa, Lil Cow. Can you not do that, Lil Cow? Ooh. Ooh, they jamming. Let's go. Sweet bro and hella chat. Why does it sound familiar? Are they all remixes? Yo, these two are amazing. I am so down. Dear streamers. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna move on though. Yo, Rose is very uncomfortable with Lil Cal, which I can understand because Lil Cal is the shit. Oh! Oh shit. Oh shit. It's violin and beats because it's Dave and Rose. That makes total sense. Absolutely. I love that detail. Yeet! Yeetus Vanitas, Lil Cal's going down. Rose, first be the pony. Second, follow mom. You are now the pony. You stand outside some ruins with your beloved master's mother, beloved master's mother entered recently. Outside, you find a striking scarcity of oats or greenery, anything like that, at all that is delicious to chew on. This is a compelling reason as any to follow her inside. Maple Hoof, enter! You go into the ruins. There are turtles. There are lots of turtles. Are these related to frogs, or are they just turtles? You go into the ruins. Your clopping hooves echo throughout the cavernous and foreboding environment, but you are too stupid to be nervous. Your powerful snout detects the scent of Rose's mom. She went this way. Follow the scent. Good grief, look at all this grist. A large and terrible monster must have surely been slain here. That is a shit ton of grist, and diamonds and everything. For personal reasons, you will be passing away. Well, you have my condolences. Goodbye. The song wasn't from someone else, but it was removed anyway. Gotcha. Cal has passed away. I mean, for all we know, Cal is just going to go and take the ring right off of Jack Noir, and it'll be fine. And then Cal will be the Black King. All hail Black King Cal. Are you guys okay? Big yikes. Let's see. Well, Melody, I hope that being here helps make your day a little bit better and helps improve your life in some way. That's all I gotta say. Collect the grist. Whoa, this maple hoof has a lot of grist. You pick up all the grist and store it in Rose's grist cache. This is entirely too much grist of too many exotic types for such a low-level player, but you'll take it. And you don't look a gift horse in the a gift horse in the pink heart tattoo. Honestly, what that should have said as a pun should have been, you don't look a grift horse in the mouth. That's all I gotta say. Brain empty, not okay. These streams are your favorite? Oh, I'm glad you like them, Rain. I'm really glad you like them. Let's see, there is so much going on. You really hope we can get to the end of Act 4? I'm glad you like them too, Linebook. Thank you guys so much for coming. I really love you guys, and I love that you come out here and enjoy this with me. And that you guys come out to this, and that people come out to the Persona streams. I talked on my Discord, this is a bit of an aside from Homestuck, but I talked on my Discord. I put out a little bit of feelers to see if people would be interested in a Pokemon Nuzlocke randomizer run after Persona 4 Golden, though I know that if I don't play Earthbound at some point, NNT will actually come to my house and kill me. So, let me know what you guys think here, or go check out on my Discord and vote, because that poll will be open for a week on which game. It's not deciding which game, but it is giving me information about which Pokemon game you guys would be most interested in if I were to do it. But yeah, Discord down below, and also, can you get a stab? A stab at what? What is it with Homestuck streamers having not played Earthbound recently? I don't know. It's just one of those things where you know about Earthbound, and I just never got around to playing it. So I have been told that I must do it. Especially with how, please play Earthbound. Especially with how much, Undertale and Homestuck and everything are apparently inspired by Earthbound. You'd think I would have played it by now, but I just haven't. Let's proceed. Rose's mom. No. Give her back. Give her back. Stands on a small platform and disappears. You are a little nervous about transportalizing yourself, as a quadruped grizzly bisection strikes you to be a very real possibility, even though you're too dumb to think of such things, so tally-ho! First, be the hat. Second, find Dad. Rose stops being the pony just in time for John to start being the hat. The breeze carries you to where you need to go. You settle in front of a man in sore need of a fresh hat. He gathers the clean hat along with the shoe he found through a similarly serendipitous means to replace the one he lost. Oh! Jade's grandpa! Let's go! Even the name is a direct reference. Absolutely. You better. And maybe even a sneaky little Mother 3 fan translation. It's tempting. I've wanted to play all the Mother games. I just, I haven't. Earth being home and then Bound. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hot take, Mother 3 isn't that good? Oh, really? Oh, really? Is it not? Is that actually a hot take, or is it homebound and earth stuck? The breeze is awfully convenient. I would like to say it is fate. Grandpa Hype. The Colonel? Is he the Colonel? Hello. Are they family? Because, like, I had this crack theory that maybe John and Jade were related, but I didn't know how accurate that would be. Collins, you're objectively wrong, oh god. And so the war begins in chat. You decided to try out the code Dave Sprite gave you. What? This thing is huge and costs a fortune. 500,000 pieces of build grist, garnets, diamonds, and gold, not a single piece of quartz. There's no way you can make it, let alone wield it, even with your ghost gloves. What is this orbital magic cannon? Holy shit. Fear no anvil. Shrink it down. Oh no, it's a handle. Oh no, it's a hammer. Oh my god. Use the alchemister scaling upgrade to reduce it to a more manageable and affordable size. You make the weapon called Fear No Anvil. Holy shit, this looks baller. This reminds me of Keyblades from Kingdom Hearts. Like how, like just aesthetically, it looks like a mix between Oblivion and like Bond of Flame right now. Oh my god, the orbital hammer. Let's go. Yo. Pester Dave Sprite. Let's go. This is awesome. So what is this? The thing the code made. Really powerful hammer. How do you know? I thought you couldn't use hammers. I can't. Better be, though. Got it from Hephaestus. That's a god? What? That's a god? That is the god of the forge? The Greek god of the forge, that is. Who's that? Really tough to kill dude. So you killed him for it? Nope. How'd you get it then? Shenanigans. Okay. All the knowledge of the future, and still Dave can't tell us shit. Better be though. Got it from a god. Check out Dave's computer. Oh, hello. It seems you have a visitor. Wait, back. Hephaestus. Right there. Or Hephaestus, I guess you could say. I like A. Yo, hydrate, you got it, McCapnit. So is Hephaestus supposed to be an application, or is it a god or a person? I guess we'll find out. But there's at least a direct link here. No. Oh. Bye, Rose. Ba-doom. Fix GA's computer. There's nothing to fix. Just gotta open the viewport. It's easy. Trollian. Let's see. And then you'll be confused. Yada yada. Hey, bye. Timelines. Oh, they have a viewport of everybody's individual timelines? Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Open the viewport. Boom. You see Rose. And John has already left the building. Examine laptop. 200 pages till the end of Act 4? Huh. Okay, so we're actually not that far. That's actually really exciting. We might get to it at the end of the stream. Someone has been using a Pestochum account, and somehow you doubt the culprit was this young, upright amphibian presently throwing a fit. Hey, don't hate on the amphibian. You hurry to the door so you can catch Sean before he goes gallivanting off somewhere. But it seems your door is ajar. Funny, you don't remember leaving your door ajar, even though it's sort of absurd for you to take note of such thing considering John recently left your room. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. You will now proceed through this door uneventfully. Proceed through the door uneventfully. You get dumped on by a bucket of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gusters as a thoughtful but mischievous thank you gesture from John. Your prankster's gambit plunges to an all-time low. You cannot hope to defeat Egbert in a prank off. He is simply the best there is. Yo, I like that Rose acknowledges John as the master prankster that he is. Also, Collins, that heart emote is super cute. I like the color. I love that color. Let's see. You're not a woman born after 1993, but I love to charge that phone. Do you also eat hot chip and lie? Unless we take a huge intermission to read Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, let's just read all of Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Clearly, it is prophetic. Equip the trusty rocket. Rose obviously isn't waking up anytime soon. Might as well take some time to explore and maybe stop by again later. Why, Dr. Meowgan, do you want to come along for a ride? It certainly looks that way. Okay, hop aboard then. Adventure awaits. Blast off! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Blasting. Off with John. See you later, Rose. Where is he off to now? At least you have this little fellow to keep you company. You will name him Viceroy Bubble von Salamancer. So, I actually have something to point out here. Illegal literally stole our kitty? No, he traded her for a Salamancer. Cat thief. Yeah, that's what I was actually going to point out, Bluegrass. These two just missed meeting up. These have all been long-distance friends. The idea of actually meeting it, like, for the first time, feels like, as somebody who has a lot of online friends, who has made very deep, close relationships with people, and has then gone to meet them in person, meeting somebody for the first time in person that you've become really close to online is actually a pretty big fucking deal. So the fact that John's, like, blasting off and not wanting to meet her, kind of feels a little disingenuous to me. Just, like, from a writing standpoint, this to me feels like it would be a huge moment, for everyone involved. But this is like trading an unusual for strange. He thought she was, okay, so I know his reasoning, recursive, that he thought she wasn't going to wake up for a while. But I still feel like there wasn't even a comment about disappointment, really. But you're right, Rose and Dave did just meet in person a few moments ago, but they also rocked out like crazy, and it was fantastic. I'm looking forward to all of the Earth kids getting to meet each other later. You know what I mean? Like, I just, like, all in person, all together for the first time having a real meetup. I can't wait to see that. Be the puppet. You have no idea what the hell that means. But yeah, you can go kiss that obnoxious puppet goodbye. Maybe now you can get a decent night's sleep. So Lil Cow was keeping him awake. What? What? No, Little Cow, you can't do this! Why were you saved by his brother, right? Did he have a bro? Did we ever get his brother's name? And did I forget? You love the kids? I also love the kids. Oh, wait. Okay, this is the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. What is taking place is almost certainly illegal. You're not sure which laws are being broken, but it's probably a lot. AR, follow. I gotta, my voice is dying. His name is just Bro. Okay, gotcha. He's just Bro Strider. Let's go. Explore. Doo-doo. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, that animation. Froosh. You spy a boat on the shore of one of the islands below. You wonder who could have gotten in here rowing in the middle of the ocean. Investigate. Oh, we're gonna go find Rose's mom? Hoof prints in the sand. The mystery deepens. So while I was supposed to be working on the many things that I was doing yesterday, this is a bit of a side note. I started reading a webcomic or a webtoon called The Beginning After the End, which was really interesting. And I read through the entirety of what has been released, but I really enjoyed it. So I would recommend it for people. But bruh, Strider. And for some reason, this section going into this like dungeon reminded me of it. I think I'd be nervous as heck to see my friends, especially if I accidentally dropped into their house. But yeah, that does seem weird to me. John doesn't seem like the kind of guy to run away from awkward meetings. No, but I think it is just like I think it's fair that people were saying that he was being practical. He was going to go find the game, but I just like having more of his thoughts would have been nice. You think you know that one? If you crashed into your friend's house, you would totally talk to them, at least to apologize. You ever think of something else? I need to read the 4 of them. It's a slice of life, but good slice of life. I love me some good slice of life. I'll be honest. I think slice of life can leave a pretty big impact on people, emotionally speaking. There are many frightening and powerful monsters in here, called the Cocklich. Aggress! Crazy damage bonk! You summon them with cool time powers of your awesome new hammer and then dispatch them swiftly. Oh, you have time powers now. The good Dr. Spengler helps you gather the riches. There's a platform over here. You guess you'll need to stand on. Oh, wow, it just made you disappear. Oh, we're in the belt now. The, what did they call it again? Oh! That wasn't a scene change. That was a teleportalize. Okay, what did they call the belt again? I wrote it down somewhere. The Veil. Right, the Veil. Thank you. Oh, yeah, thank you. I always look at my notes, but you guys always have my back. I also love slice of life pie. Anime that is of the quality of slice of life. Let me say that. Or storytelling. Let's enter the veil. The CG did say the next time they talk, John would be in the... Yeah, Mildy, slice of lice. Explore the lab. Now, what in the hell is going on here? Explore the lab further. Wait, why the fuck is little Cal here with his his Durst Streamer outfit? What the fuck? Explore the lab further. Okay, they are genetically engineering soldiers. This is lovely. Who cares? Just ride the pony already. Yes! Fuck yes! Hell fucking yes! Pony ride! Let's go! John, rock it out! Let's go! But seriously, what the hell is going on here? But seriously, keep exploring. You find a sweet getup. It's almost as if it was tailor-made for you. Now, how weird would that be? Are they making clones of the kids? You equip the junior ectobiologist lab suit. Examine the nearby station. No, what the hell is going on here? Of course, it's obvious what's going on here. It's another one of those 4-monitor house-shaped terminal thingies. Resist the urge to ride Bro's rocket board? Hell yeah. Why is any of this here? I don't know. This is pretty nuts. So they did mention that they wanted to grow soldiers, I'm pretty sure. So, yo, you just want to see cool dudes fight college? Gotcha. Found the person who likes shonen. Shonen and kaiju, apparently. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad justice, yo! And get this rude municipality under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants something to do with that hook. The hook filed for divorce from that shit is now seeking custody of the hook and the shit's 2 kids. Papa fucking wheelie AR? These hops are unreal. Shit, this flagrant better be illegal. It probably is, but you don't care. You're above the law. PM, let's go. Mad justice, yo! But we're going to PM. Let's go. If you can understand what the fuck is going on in the anime, you're not watching. Yo, okay, I got you. You watch anything by Trigger. Anything by, the Monogatari series. I got you, Catnip. I got you. Yo! Ghoulsoul, what is up? How are you doing today? Thank you for joining the stream. It's so good to see you. Wait, this has been a ride so far, Ghoulsoul. This has been a ride. Let's go. There was also an anime that was really interesting because you have no idea what the fuck's going on at first, called Punchline, that I watched a few years back. Very unique. Very unique. Let's see. Prepare to depart for the battlefield. You have traveled to Prospect's moon to board a shuttle headed for the battlefield. It is there that you will seek the counsel of the White King. Hello? Friend? Who is joining us on our quest? No! That's an Ascension. You have unwittingly been tailed by the nefarious courtyard droll from Durst. Hey, what is up? What is up, Mr. Clubs? CD. Yeah. Watch Haruhi Suzumiya, that's all you have to say? No, that's fair, that's fair. The real question is, what order do you watch Haruhi Suzumiya in? If the main character of Kill la Kill shows up to help predict impending doom, is it a trigger warning? But like, why though, Canny? Why with the puns? The puns. You need to watch the rest of Cowboy Bebop and Hokuto no Ken. You definitely need to do a Cowboy Bebop. I don't think I've seen Hokuto. Interesting. Yo, the fake sword. I'm actually curious, would PM not have a sword impaled from the prototyping? That's very odd to me. Yo, Crises! You're late to the party, and but you're confused like usual. I'm sick, but always supporting and here for laughs. Yo, Crises, it is always wonderful to see you here. Thank you so much for coming out. I am really glad to see you here. And it's okay. I will also be confused by Homestuck. It's fine. CD doesn't have a sword impaled either. It's fake. I guess that's fair. It does not have, like, the dark sword from before. Pick PM's pocket. Whoosh! Ding-dong! That is a hell of a sleight of hand roll. Yeah, that is a hell of a sleight of hand or stealth check. FMA Brotherhood is super good. This is a big oh no. Only the prospicians with the ring have extras. Oh, okay. The only one who gets the prototypings is the one wearing the ring. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. This is the big rough. PM crit failed a perception check. Absolutely. This is not good. Depart. None the wiser you board the shuttle. Next stop, Skaia. Not your best first day on the job as the new White Queen being like having the throne abdicated to you. It is not true that only the Prospidians have extra stuff. I thought I was talking about the one who gets the prototyping as the one wearing the ring. Is that false? PM has a low wisdom. I guess so. You receive an incoming message from the Draconian Dignitary. You tell him you've got the ring. He says, good, bring it with him while he waits for an update from the hegemonic brood who's been tracing the king's movements down on the battlefield. He asks if you're still wearing that ridiculous outfit. He says you don't have to anymore, by orders of the Sovereign Slayer. So I'm guessing the Sovereign Slayer is Jack Noir. You say you'd still rather wear the outfit? He's got nothing to say about that. Yo, let's go. Whoa, holy mother of Jade. We don't know much about the ring yet. Anyone who gets the... Okay. But we might find out more? Okay, sure. Let's see. Jade is coming in hot. Boom! Holy shit! Jade with the kick. See, this is what happens when you utilize the power of thighs. Should be holy grandpa of Jade. Oh, yeah, shit. You right, beekeeper. It's clobbering time. Additional pummeling. Dead grandpa smackdown. Oh god, the robot too. Sweet. Catch. Okay, well that's interesting. So just slip that on real quick, Jade. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? It's too late. She's gone. You'll have to remember to deliver it later somehow. Jade is a Chie from another timeline. You're not wrong. Casually forgets about Durst. Evangelion is really good, though the ending does suffer from a lack of studio resources. But then the reboot films are really interesting. End of Eva is interesting. Ring acquired. Let's go, Ghoul Soul. I am so down. Please no to what, Zach? Do tell. The best way to remind yourself you're carrying a ring is to put it on your finger. Oh, I was kidding. Okay, this is what we're doing then. Please tell me this isn't real. It's drawn like that. Okay, thank God. Of course, this was just an imaginary transformation since the ring doesn't work like that on humans. It was fun to pretend, though. Okay, we're good. It doesn't work like that on humans. Meanwhile, in a timeless expanse... okay. Interesting. Somewhere, a war-weary... Is that supposed to be villain spelled weird? Ruse and eternal struggle between feuding royalty. The battlefield holds little promise for the peaceful life of a simple farmer. Villain? Oh, yeah, this is good. This is the mayor. WV, let's go. So he was a farmer. Then did he get set up as a soldier maybe? And this is why he hates monarchs in general. WV, rise up. Let's go. Three out of 4 prototypings completed. Oh, it's a square. That's really weird. A cube. Sphere? So the world itself also changes. The battlefield also changes with each prototyping. Intriguing. Whoa. Oh, man. Okay, rocket ships. Oh, they have airships. That's fucking cool. They have airships. Yo, he even has a sash. Oh, this poor farmer. His own red flag of rebellion. WV, what are you going to do? He led a rebellion of both sides. Oh, the White King. So he gets his power from a scepter. Oh, the Sovereign Slayer is here. Killed the Black King. Destroyed the scepter. And the White Scepter was lost. And it looks like, so it has the whole, like, Enceposphere, like, at least represented, or maybe it's like an eternal loop going inwards. Holy shit! Jack Noir is not a team player. That was so much! Oh, this was so cool! There's a lot happening, absolutely. Rewatch, let's go! Okay. So it was a board. It was one-dimensional, or sorry, two-dimensional. It became three-dimensional with the second prototyping as a cube, and then it became a more complex object like a sphere. Yeah, the queens have rings and the kings have scepters. Yeah, and they're separate power sources. Let's see here. I'm turning on the music on my end so I can kind of like speak and think clearly. So these lower class ones haven't received the prototyping, which is what people had said before. The people with the ring receive like the primary bits of the prototyping. There's the warships there. Some of them have it, so I guess the higher class that the soldiers are. And WV is just a farmer. But that means that WV is living on the battlefield. Did he leave from the beginning? So there's the Black King. Yeah, and inside the spheres, it looks like the battlefield also exists. So this could be like the idea that if you keep going far enough through like interdimensions, like you end up back at the top in a stable loop. But literally, the mayor was able to unite Dursians and Prospidians, I believe it is. Oh my goodness. I wonder if the sphere is permanently destroyed by doing that. PM was attacked. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't think I got too much extra out of that than I did through the first time. But the mayor is absolutely great. The scepter is re-recursive. The warships look absolutely baller. Oh my god. Prospecians, thank you. Gotcha. Jack Moore, yeah, I think you mean jackass. You're not wrong. Oh my god. Yeah, HP snuck on PM and jumped her, making her drop the scepter. Yeah, and it fell down somewhere. So Jade has the ring. The scepter is somewhere. The white scepter, I should say. The black scepter is destroyed, and the black ring is on Jack, the Sovereign Slayer. Yo, I'm gonna go completely against the grain and say prospetites. There we go. Monster and fighting is why you love Doom so much. Yeah. Doom, you like seeing the monsters fight each other in Doom is actually really interesting, and trying to utilize it a little bit to your advantage is super fun. No. Alchemize a whole bunch of cool stuff. Oh boy, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, let's go. Shit, let's be Santa. Fuck. Come on. Who even make these? Conch suck boots anyway. Immigrants? That's kind of fucked up actually. I don't like that. That's really fucked up actually. Implying that like immigrants like create lower quality works. That's really fucked up actually. I don't like that at all. And the night before Christmas, and then all through the house, not a creature. Hello. You don't have to read Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff if I don't want to. But the prophecies reign. Has anyone ever had a fast food place mess up your order, but you eat it anyway because it's actually not bad? Every single time I go to the fucking Taco Bell near my house, I swear to God. I swear to God. I interpret it as ironic. It is ironic. Yeah. Just because something's ironic doesn't make it a good joke. I mean, I also like dark humor, but there's different types. There's dark humor that's actually, like, interesting and clever, and then there's dark humor that's just cheap. And that's, to my degree, in my opinion, that's just kind of cheap dark humor. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is intentionally problematic, I thought. I mean, I think so, too. That was just the first time I've actually seen something and been like, I think that's kind of shitty. Like, genuinely, and not, like, towing a line. Just, like, I just straight up think that kind of joke is silly. Or, shitty. Sorry, not silly. This one time, Sonic put mayonnaise instead of ketchup on my burger, but it was okay. For some reason, I don't know why, but when you started saying that, I started thinking you were talking about Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff and, like, referencing it or something, and thinking, like, Sonic the Hedgehog gave you something on your burger. Like, I was like, wait, what? You like ketchup, pickles, and onions on your cheeseburgers? I am like, I like ketchup, pickles, and mayo, actually, on my burgers a lot of the time. Sonic would never eat a burger, only chili dogs. That's how you know it's Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, because Sonic would ironically maybe eat a burger in that universe. Let's combine the hub and the laptop. You make the hub top. That one was pretty obvious. Bronze vacuum umbrella. You make the bronzed vacuum umbrella useless, but you're still getting warmed up. Combine salamander and eldritch plush. You make a huggable soft salamander plush. You award it to the Viceroy on account of good behavior. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, why do we have ink gushers? You make a box of bodacious black liquid sour gushers. Or sorrow gushers. Another crooker nightmare rears its ugly head. The ink reverses the healing properties of the blue phlegm. They are pure poison. Combine the... Oh, hey! We have a scouter to tell people's power levels now. You make the Hubtaband, a convenient hands-free computing device. Magnetic vodka. You make a bottle of magnetic vodka. In addition to having high alcohol content, the liquid inside appears to also have magnetic properties. You guess this could be useful? There's a lot of stuff that we were putting in here. Hot take, ketchup gross, mustard best condiment. That is a hot take. I will not begrudge you for your taste. But honey Dijon. Yo, are we all sleeping on honey Dijon? You hate the word problematic. That word gets thrown around so much nowadays that it's lost all meaning to you. Would you say that you think that the word problematic is inherently problematic, Collins? You put jelly on a hot... Oh, no. No. How... Let's see. What you really want to know is where Hussie got the picture of the vodka bottle. You eat your burgers with no burg? Okay, I mean, that's respectable or recursive. I can respect the gumption. I mean, the other word I could use for the comic is racist as fuck, but I felt like that was a bit more forward. Honey mustard is awesome, but you hate mustard itself. Interesting. You make a ball of silken wizard beard yarn with magical properties. It has magical properties because it was made of a wizard. Maybe you can make something magical with magical properties that is more useful than this. Combine those with set you and knitting needles. You photosynthesize. They make a pair of needle wands. They crackle with the magic energies. It is time to make something cool to wear. Yo, look at that. Rose is gonna fuck some people up with some needle wands. You absorb energy through Homestuck flashes. Combine the knittings and velvet pillow and squiddle shirt. Yo, I dig this. Velvet squiddle knit dress. Yo, this looks good on Rose. I like it. You make a stylish velvet squiddle knit dress. This is fantastic. I approve. Combine needle wands and grimoire. Thorns of Ogoleth. Can Rose not summon the old ones, please? The needles seem to shiver with the dark desires of the Deep One. Any sane adventurer would cast these instruments of the occult into the furthest ring and forget they existed. But is Rose sane? No, she is not. Okay, you have made a bunch of shit, Rose. And there are enemies, aggrieved and encroaching malefactors. Why is Rose so fucking badass, guys? Summoning the old ones is fine. She's looking fire. Look at this. She looks so cool. Oh my god, I love her so much. Rose has been badass from the beginning. She has been. Yo, welcome to the party, motherfuckers. Remember when she dodged that tree? You right. Remember when she jumped over into the waterfall to grab the bottle? It was do or die. Whew. Jade, build. You take advantage of Dave's nap to make some architectural headway on his building. Welcome to the party, motherfuckers. Okay, can you stop having dragons? You're really proud of your floor plan. It is so cool. Speaking of naps, you've been asleep for some time yourself. You suppose you better wake up soon. But then your neighbor in the other tower is supposed to be waking up soon too, and it'd be a shame if you weren't around to greet him. Yo, Dave, wake up and jam. Wait, is she just doing this while the rest of the proselytes are over here? Yo, look, I love his sword so much. And by jam, you mean alchemize, of course. Whoa, your house is huge suddenly. Anyway, let's get this party started. I mean, I feel like asking if they can stop having dragons is a fair question. Let's see. Why are blue LED lights so nice looking? They just are. I like blue LED lights as well, actually. I like the LED aesthetic in general. Dragons are awesome, but they are also incredibly dangerous. But actually, I guess Dave is about to become a dragon slayer. This one was really obvious. Because Future Dave had a pair, but he took them with him when he prototyped himself, so now you have a pair too, so that's cool. Combine timetables and computer. You make the turntop. Convenient computing on the go. Sort of like when you have with your iShades, but with all your really important files and apps on there, not to mention Sburb. Plus, maybe it has weird time powers, you have no idea. You'll mess with it later. Combine Puppet Tux and Smuppet. Yo, you upgrade the Puppet Tux Future Dave made. You're now far more powerful than he has ever been. He probably made it by combining one of your bros' badass marionette suits with your shirt and scaling it to fit. That's how you would have made it anyway. You add a Smuppet to the mix to make it softer and a more stylish red plush Puppet Tux. It is like walking around in snuggly pajamas. Action pajamas. Okay, let's go. Let's see. You combine a couple more items you got from Future Dave's loot stash. This broken form of the Khaled Scratch. Khaled Scratch? That's an interesting name for Dave's sword. I'm going to write that down, actually. Where did he get it? Khaled Scratch. Dave's sword. And some ruby contraband, whatever the hell that is. The resulting item costs a fortune. You have no idea what it is. Is that a mystery material it needs as well? Preview the... Broken Scarlet Ribitar. You momentarily reconfigure your alchemitor upgrades to make use of the holopad extension. You pop the card and check it. That is interesting. Yo, frogs for days. Let's go. Out of curiosity, you tried again with the whole sword. You dial back the Khaled Scratch little turntable, rewinding the sword to a point in its history before it was broken. You then combine it with the red frog thingy to show the complete Scarlet Ribitar. There is no way you can afford to make that yet. It costs even more now. Maybe you'll stick to combining items around your house for a while rather than stuff from your future Silodex. It'll be less confusing that way and probably less expensive. Let's see. I'm going to continue on real quick. I want to get past the alchemy stuff real quick and then I'll read chat. Combined shitty sword and hella jet. Oh! Yo, this is a Final Fantasy X reference! This is a Kalidbog. Isn't it? From Final Fantasy X? One second. Am I crazy? Yeah! Here we go. It totally is. Let's see. Maybe don't suggest future plot points. I guess somebody, if there's something that will throw me into predicting spoilers, maybe have a mod delete that message. I don't know if Zach's still here actually. We'll see. Khalid Fulch is a mythical Welsh sword, but this was definitely directly planned off of Khalid Bolg from 10, at least designed that way, and they probably have the same thing. You use one of your bro's really shitty swords from the fridge and on a printout of Hella Jeff to make a oh, this thing is unspeakably shitty. You have a hard time even holding it. Come on! Combine Snoop Dogg photo and mini AC. Oh my god, no. You make a Snoop Dogg snow cone machete. When foes drop it like it's hot, just turn up the blizzle's nozzle so they chillax for rizzle. This is I miss how cool his sword was before. Wait, you have... it has peanuts on it. Combine skateboard and Hella Jeff drawing, you make Unreal Air. Is it just floating? And there it goes. It is ridiculous what kind of air this thing is getting. Dude, come get the ruler, check this out. You'll get the ruler and check this out. Yeah, it's not coming back. This is the true best. Oh my god, sword is. Khalid Scratch is a portmanteau of Scratch and Khalid Welch being the Welsh name for Excalibur. Oh, okay, interesting. Khalid Fulch, I guess? Khalid Fulch, if they're using W. Yo, Chronicle Nexus, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Yeah, that was one hydrate. I'll do a second hydrate. Fun fact, the Welsh name for Lancelot, if I recall, is based off of a warrior known as Llynllyg, I believe is how you pronounce it, roughly. Welsh is super fucking weird. It would be very nice if people called out certain things that should be deleted, since I have not read the whole comic and can't judge what should and should not be deleted in all cases. Gotcha, Zach. Yeah, if anybody feels like Zach needs to delete something, just like ping Zach if Zach is in chat. Yeah, I think that would probably be the best way of going about it. Just so that we're all keeping things nice and easy going. Let's see. And then additionally, you might need to delete the original ping depending on how it's worded so that I don't actually get spoiled by the ping. One of your characters is Welsh and you've had to learn a bit. It is weird. 1,500 points for unhydrate? How would I unhydrate? Lancelot wasn't in the Welsh version really, but Lancelot, there was a Welsh equivalent, I'm pretty sure. And I could be wrong, but... oh god, I hate spelling Welsh words. Yeah. Or maybe it's the Irish version? It might have been the Irish version, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's see. I might have been getting that mixed up, actually. Whatever. I can look it up later and we can maybe talk about it in Discord. I don't want to hold off. No, you give me 100 points for unhydrate? Ah, the Breton French edition. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wait, why are we starting to cry? Why are we starting to cry? I don't want to cry. Who's crying? Okay, let's make another one. You make another one. You quickly stash in the cart so it can't escape from above. Combine Game Bro magazine and timetables. Oh my god. Challenge your thumbs to the maximum. You turn back the clock and make a vintage Game Bro. You think you remember this one from your bro stash. It's a classic. Batarang and Midnight Crew poster. Ooh, those look stylish. I dig those. You make a whole pile of pseudorangs because they're really cool and pretty cheap. I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh, that's the kind of unhydrate you mean, Ken. I thought you meant taking a piss. Were all the secrets in here, bro? You make 4 aces suited. Okay. Interesting. So you can change it out there. You're not really sure which one you like better. The red one is softer, and the black one is sort of stiff and starchy. Anyone wearing this suit is all business. Maybe you'll switch it up as your mood dictates. Let's see. Felt poster. This would make felt duds, and if you had some of whatever that green grist is, yo. So you can sneak in. He could be a felt. He could be Midnight Crew. He could just be totally rad. You make jutting out and impedant felt plush. Ugh. You do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and into his heart. And he into yours. That thing is terrifying. That felt plush is terrifying. Combine dead things and amber and smup it. Oh! Oh no! What? You make a foam mutant smup it encased in amber. Dave, what are you doing with your life right now? For the sake of science, you or combine them instead of and combine them. You make an amber mutant smuppet abomination. Now this is how you make shit work. Egbert and Lalonde should be taking notes. Combine Venus in a jar and Mr. T Puppet. You make a foam fetal Mr. T in a jar. Another breathtaking victory for science. Dave, what are you doing with your life right now? You have things to do. You're looking pretty chill with your new freak show entourage. The underlings all kind of off-put by it, though. You're kind of weirding them out. How are you weirding out the underlings? Come on, Dave. Combine camera and a captcha log card. A Capturoid camera. You can use this to snap a ghost image of any object without captcha logging it. Spits out a brand new captcha log card every time. Could be useful to take a large inventory of anything you encounter without cluttering up your Silodex. Also for grabbing codes for stuff you can't ordinarily pick up. Oh, that's actually super cool and useful. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Take photo of self. You take one of your patented, ironic, cool guy self-portraits. Man, so cool. That's really all there is to say on the matter. That would apparently make Dave's brain in a jar. Gross. It costs a king's ransom, though, because, of course, the organ is virtually inimitable. What does inimitable mean? Let's just keep having fun reading this awesome webcomic. Exactly. It's all about that chilled-out groove. Doesn't stop you from capturing its hologram, though. Capture the hologram of your own brain. Weird. That's probably the weirdest thing you've ever done, but okay. Combine brain and sweet bro and hella Jeff drawing and Capturoid camera? Oh, God. Oh, this is... Nope. No. Nope. No. I don't want a sweet bro and hella Jeffifier in my fucking life. Nope. Abort mission. No, don't try it out. Homestuck suck. Yo, beekeeper. That is a good way to die. The war begins. Not imitatable, you think? Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Snap. Oh, God. Bro, where'd you go? I was just trying to show you my chops. Bro, dude, are those wings? Trying to fly up away to the sun, you fucking piece of garbage. The only thing that's really left to do is watch that ass whale fall? That asshole fall? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a prediction. That asshole fall. Oh, no. 1, flying up the prospect. 2, I don't know. Is that implying that prospect's going to fall in the future? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Also, just so you, as a reminder, rhetorical. That's terrifying. I don't like that. This should save you a lot of time. Specifically 5 minutes it takes you to draw a comic. You're a busy guy. Make copies of Rose's draw. Dave, you are making so much useless shit. Guys, why does Dave make the most useless shit? I'm so confused. Can't forget the most important thing you came up here to make. Gotta get your snoop on. I think you mean the best shit? Maybe. Oh, God. So, this has been happening in Act 4 now. These, like, these more, I don't even know how to put it, not anthropomorphic, but more human aspect, like, drawings of the characters really are really awesome. They are really stylistic and cool, and they do a good job of breaking the pace. Breaking the pace up and really shocking you. The thing is, most diehard Homestuck fans will happily tell you that Homestuck does indeed suck. Useless shit is awesome. Oh, man. I mean, Homestuck, is long. We're almost a fourth of the way through, guys. When Homestuck sucks, it sucks, but when it doesn't, it doesn't. What a tautology. Hussie's art style gets better as it goes along. That's exciting. That's actually really exciting. One book is titled Meow. The other is titled Complacency of the Learned. Gee, you wonder what could be a meow. Read it. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Wait, this is, but it's not all meow. It's actually MWOEWEO. This is a sequence, right? This is not the same. There are parts of Homestuck that are objectively terrible. There are other parts that make the terrible parts we're suffering through, though. I think that is true of a lot of medium, actually. It's not just meow yet. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, GCAT, like, there's probably some genetic information there. I could try to translate it. It's an arrangement of the M, E, and W, yeah. Is it worth trying to translate this? Let's see. M... So, C, T. Okay, there's no translation. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Good to know, good to know. To no surprise that all this book is full of more meow letters. Looks like Rios is totally nuts. What else is new? You guys go try out the other book. Looks like it's going to be some kind of creative writing project. Friggishly bothered his beard as if unkinking a hitch in a long silk windsock. A more pedestrian audience would pause the exhibit as a nervous compulsion. Behavior to petition contempt among the reasonable. He was, however, not surrounded by reasonable, but the wise, a distinction in men that would forever be the difference in history's garland of treasured follies. As a matter of fact, his cadre of fellow wizards were all putting similar moves on their beard as well. The practice would evince thoughtfulness, sagacity even, if they didn't do it all the time. Standing in line at the bank, shooing squirrels from bird feeders. Few occasions were safe. Zazapan inspected the clue, a single piece of evidence cradled in his capricious old man palms. It was a human bone, not striking in the tail as it was told alone, so much as that it was told by the thousands that, like it, festooning the marshy soil of the mass grave. That sentence is nonsensical. The grisly expanse bore the texture of a decadent desert, like many of Smarny's formidable custard trifles wobbled out on wheels for holidays, to the dismay of the small nation. "You're certain of this?" asked Friggalish. Despite what he was doing with his beard, he was in fact immersed in meaningful contemplation. "I'm afraid I'm becoming more so with each terrible tick groused by that gaudy timepiece slung around your neck." In case it wasn't clear, Friggalish wore a clock Zazarpan didn't care for. It was magic. The massacre of Sears Glenef was not as written. "What are you convinced that it was the hand of our disciples in this blackness?" Executus chimed in. "I believe A fat face stammered, eyes darting with the guilt of a thief in the throes of an unraveling alibi. "I summon a more pressing line of inquiry." "No, Smarny. Nobody was in the mood for this sticky bunt loaf just now." Zazarpan's ears fell insubstantial to any lines of inquiry, pastry-oriented or otherwise. His abstruse contour carved a pondering shape in the fog carpeting centuries dead. His 11 contemporaries too embraced the muted consternation of their great predicant scholar. Few wizards kept sharper adumbratives or reads with such lucidity. When Zazarpan treated men with silence, it was seldom unrepaid by the wise and reasonable alike. By the way, Rose is actually not that good of a writer. Hydrate, thank you. Yeah, Zazarpan was the name of the giant wizard statue in Rose's house. No, definitely. And also, Rose had some opinions about wizards, but it seems that she's actually quite intrigued by them. But yeah, I would like to point out here, just because you use big words and big vocabulary in writing doesn't actually make you a good writer. There's a lot more nuance to it. Rose is not the best writer. You don't have to read the stuff. It isn't relevant to the story. Well, that would have been good to know way up here. I might as well finish now. We are in. She's an amateur writer, not necessarily a good one. No, that's fair. That's fair. And that's fine. You don't have to be good at something to do it for fun. Rose is a pretty typical, somewhat pretentious 13-year-old. Yeah. It's a good wizard fanfic. Shut up. No, that's fine. I just wanted to put my thoughts out there in case somebody thought that just because you write stuff like with a huge vocabulary and mush the words together makes you a good writer. It's not. This is very typical, like, 13-year-old fanficking, though. Because usually that's, yeah, she's actually a pretty 13ish sounding writer here. Absolutely, I completely agree. I'm not saying that this is off market for Rose. I actually think it's actually more on market, and it reminds us that she's actually pretty young. Big words, good writing does not make. Exactly. It was harrowing to entertain. Zazarpan the Learned's storied complacency of wizards was marked for grander descendants. Disciples handpicked, vetted by Octite the Bonafide, and tested by Gastro the Munificent. The 12 sweetest, most studious children, a pair of elderly eyes could give their sparkle. Not the ragged gutter snipes so oft harvested by the common obscenity. Those vituperative little beggars with hearts to corrupt as dropped bananas brown. That these chosen youngsters would turn was not merely unthinkable, but something of a roundhouse to the temporal bones of the upper indifference's high chamber of soft-skilled prophets. His wisdom-savage brow pruned further with her count of his many lessons to would-be successors, lessons to advance humanity's elucidation and prosperity, an outcome this bleak trail now painfully obviated. There were puzzles the learned could not suspend and dissect in the recondite manifold beneath his extremely expensive pointy hat. Daring to pitch his cherished pupils in with the foul melange of history's rogues, the heretofore abstract scourge that built up civilizations with ungodly magic and tore them down with joyful malice, would prove an intellectual trespass to make his calcium-deficient bones quake. And more daring yet was the only question that mattered now. Could a bunch of bearded, scraggly old men in preposterous outfits hunt them down? He didn't have an answer. Only a simple observation, so blunt and uncharacteristically jejune for a lauded sage, was its breathtaking in its self-evidency. We're going to need more wands. Wow, think of something better. Rose writes Wattpad fictions. Collins, I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that because it terrifies me. Same with you, Bluegrass. Actually, maybe. No, you know what? I've decided it's better for my wisdom. Actually, no, she seems more like an AO3 person. We're finally done with that. Yo, Raid is like, get the fuck out of here, please. This wizard story seems really involved and kind of confusing. You'll have to save your place and dig into it later, and then maybe ask Rose what the hell the deal with it is. Go get a bookmark. You return to your room in search of a bookmark. Oh, hey, finally, used for that pointless juice-stained beta that will never serve any purpose, past or future. Yeah, totally, Dave. Never will serve a purpose. You drop it on the John in case you were looking for some reading material later. Check on Rose. Yo, Rose is, like, blasting. So anyway, she started blasting. Whoa, why are you burning your wizard fanfiction? I'm not. This book contains a genetic code. Oh, okay, then why are you burning that? The gods from the furthest ring asked me to. Is that some dumb wizard shit you made up or something to do with tentacle monsters? I can't keep track of what you like anymore. How did you know I wrote a story about wizards anyway? John told me. He was all snooping around your room while you were asleep. I was like, no, man, don't. So not cool. He was like, haha, dude, check out this book. It's full of wizard slash. I was like, I don't even want to know that this is like some kind of crazy violation of privacy. This story sounds suspicious. Do you want me to chew him out about it? Because I will. I thought it was like totally outrageous. I don't know why he was going off being like that. No, I don't mind, actually. Too bad I missed him. I thought you hated wizards. What's the deal with that? I like wizards. What I don't like is my mother's obsession with feigning interest in them to antagonize me. Oh, man, that's so messed up that you think that. She probably digs wizards for real, just like you, and you're blowing shit out of proportion, like pretty much always. And you and she could probably have been chatting about how awesome wizards were this whole time, but no. You're probably burning your nutjob meow book to spite her too, aren't you? No, I told you, it's one of the gene sequences locked to my subconscious. The gods say it's critical to destroy it. Also, can we talk about how the fact that Rose is talking with gods? The old gods? Can we not? I attempt to read words out loud. You failed. Take 1d4 psychic damage. Literally any time I have to read something that Rose has written creatively. You're reading Homestuck as well, and you're ahead, but you're getting the timelines mixed up. Homestuck is simple. What are you talking about? Yeah, of course, recursive. Of course. The timelines have started getting even more complex in this stream alone. Let's see. No, wait. Oh, yeah, I thought that was a joke. When did they say that? When I was asleep. You mean when we were dancing and stuff in our dreams? Yes, when I flew to your tower, I heard them. They're far above in the dark sky. I've never seen or heard these things in my dreams. Aren't you often distracted by music and puppets? Yeah. Have you ever looked into the sky without your shades? No, what a ridiculous question. Maybe you should try it sometime. You're the Prince of the Moon. I mean, I'm sure they've been meaning to seek a royal audience. What do all these dots means? Dunno. Anyway, I guess I'll do that. Get to see some sky monsters boss me around. Sounds cool. Dave is Prince of Moon? Dave, Prince of Moon. Very interesting statement. Prince of Moon. Okay, royal audience, whatever that means. Rose is consulting with some helpful folks. And Prince of Moon confirmed. Again, whatever that means. That's no moon. Hi, my name is Azarpan, Wisebeard, Scalacious, Complacency the Learned, and I have long ebony black beard. That's how I got my name. With gray streaks, purple sideburns that reach my toes, grayish purple eyes, and a lot of people are telling me I look like a knockoff Gandalf. And if you don't know who that is, who she is, get the hell out of here. Oh my god. I'm dying right now. I'm dying. Defenestration is the act of throwing somebody out of a window. Yo, Lil Cal got defenestrated as shit. Anyways, I gotta go to the restroom real quick, so enjoy some sweet tunes, and then I'll be right back, and we'll continue to also pester because of Dave's sprite. Greetings, fellow humans. I have returned. Or fellow non-humans. You'll never know. You'll never know what I am. Let's go ahead and pester. Yo, Dave Sprite, what is up? So, really, why are you burning that? I just explained this the other day. Do I have to explain everything to you twice now? No, I know. I'm using Dave's spare computer. I saw the whole conversation through his Pester Chum account. Oh, I see. So instead of having to double explain, I merely have to put up with being double spied on. What a relief! Dave Sprite is incredibly cool. No, Beekeeper, we know what you are. We know. Oh, yeah, Audio Technicas are super good. Audio Technicas are super good. I just mean, you didn't burn that book in the future. That book was completely pointless. I know, but now it's not. You appeared to make it relevant by traveling to the past. So, does that mean the sleeping thing worked? You remember the future? I remember some things. Okay, cool. So, why is the cat code so terrible now? I don't know, but the gods are pretty emphatic about it. Well, okay, I guess it is done, but why are you so sure they're right? Have you ever known them to be wrong? I guess not, but they sort of freak me out. I mean, listening to the gross space mutants all day isn't really my idea of an awesome time, especially the ones that sing, oh god. Is that why you always kept the music turned up? No, I flip out to ill jams because they kick ass, obviously. I guess we'll chalk another riddle up in the solve column. Yeah, case the fuck closed. Are you talking to future me? Yes. Okay, I'm out of the loop again. Between you taking orders from Dream Beasts and birdwing me with, like, future secrets, I'm doing some sort of spectacular fucking jackknife off the loop and getting a wink and a nod from Barack Obama. Not Barack Obama, but Barack Obama. I'm coming upstairs. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, no, Midcap, have a good night. Thank you so much for... Midcap. I read Midnight, and I went with Catnip. Mick Catnip. Thank you so much for coming out, and, like, have a good night. One more drowning before you go? Okay, here we go. I'll make this a big drown. Yo, Ty! What is up? Yeah, we're in Act 4 of Homestuck. How are you doing, Ty? Rose is acting kind of weird, probably because she got injected with some future Rose vision, is what was implied by that conversation. Obana 2020. He can save the economy. Yo, Ty, how are you doing? It's so good to see you here. Okay. Oh, you're having TennoCon in the back. Is TennoCon going on right now in Warframe? I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. Oh! Well, this is interesting. Hello? Hi. Here's how Obama can still win. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Economy. I like that. The diamonds. Mr. Diamond. Chill with Dave Sprite. Or we're just not going to deal with that, I guess. So it was pretty funny how I made a copy of Rose's evil book right before she burned it, and now she doesn't know about it. I know, it's crazy what kind of foresight this guy has. I'm telling you, coincidences like this are unreal, that they don't even happen most of the time. The best thing about it is that I did it is how it will no way... I can't speak. The best thing about how I did it is how it will in no way ever come back to bite us in the ass ever. Dude, our shit is safe. So safe. Gonna sleep pretty sound tonight with that big fucking payload of safety you just dropped on us. Gonna be all hugging my pillow and shit, grinning like a goddamn bear full of honey. Safer than some Flintstones vitamins in a bottle. Keep twisting, Junior. All you get is clicks. Asshole thinks it's candy. Doesn't even know he just stepped on a security rig and got a face full of fucking safety. Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go back down and burn that book. Alright. Okay, I like that they had this entire conversation and then the product of it is like, yeah, no, it is very wise for us to burn that book and listen to the old gods, please. This takes you back to your younger days, back in elementary to middle school. You always meant to reread Homestuck too? Well, hopefully you can hang around and enjoy me reacting to what the fuck this entire comic is. Keep twisting, Junior. All you get is clicks. I love that line too. It is so good. Yo, who else had Flintstone vitamins when you were a kid? I know you said you did Bluegrass. Who else did? You read Homestuck in middle school? Oh, man. Okay, let's go. How long did Homestuck run? Because we just passed the first year mark. Was it like a 4 or 5 year run? Go back in time and stop the thief. It looks like you already tried that. Whoever took this book was a pretty cold-blooded dude. You figure you'll cool it on the time travel stuff for a while. Don't want to see Dave corpses start to pile up, especially if one of them winds up being you. Throw yourself out the window. You ditch the body before Jade sees it. That would probably freak her out. Yeah, we have like this whole dead Dave thing going on here. Probably for the best. 7 years. Wow. 4/13, 2009 to 4/13, 2016. Are you serious? He ended on... the 4/13. Let's see. Press a button on the control panel. You press one of the nearby buttons. It activates on the upper right monitor. The view is locked to a particular location on Earth at a particular time and date. Whoever was in the lab appears to have recently calibrated this device. Interesting. Examine monitor. The Betty Crocker Factory, 1995. Wait, 12/01, 1995. That could be a thing. That could be important. It could be important. 1995. I'm going to write this down. Betty Crocker. Damn it. That's my D&D notes. Okay, I don't need you. Away. Because that's a birthday of one of the characters. And I need to go look at which one it is. 12/01, 1995. I don't know. Here we go. My D&D notes are required reading for Homestuck? Absolutely. I have shiny armor. I have a wand of smiles. I have 10 bags of soul coins. And a cloak of the mana ray. That's Jade's birthday. I couldn't remember which one's birthday it was. So, you were first reading it during your freshman year of high school, Collins? Oh, cool. Absolutely cool. Let's see. Takes note. This dude takes notes like playing D&D. I gotta, or I will get lost because we do a lot of shit. I do try to use the Wand of Smiles, but the DC on it kind of sucks. I wish. The Cloak of the Mana Ray is crucial to Homestuck's plot. Shit, you right. The monitor displays a town on the west coast of the United States. It appears to be your old neighborhood, but there is a factory there you do not recognize. Really? The West Coast? John used to live on the West Coast. Wait. He was in Seattle, if I recall, or around Seattle. Let's see. But there's a factory you do not recognize. The date is December 1st, 1995, a few months before you were born. Zoom in. Let's see. Aha! An old woman is escorted by her son on a lovely day. A target has been locked over the gentleman's mother. A meteor overhead looms unnoticed. Crocker! They witness the destruction of the facility. Collateral damage to the corporation owned by a renowned billionaire explorer. A mystery begins. Press the blue button. Let's see. You create a paradox ghost in front of the woman you recognize to be your grandmother. The ghost sledge is sucked back into the tube. Let's see. And then 1203. Maple Valley, Washington, to be precise. Okay, cool. You think D&D is a lot of shit? Oh man, Homestuck is way more of a mess and super long. I mean, I have been keeping some notes. It has been all right. I think I've got a decent idea, at least of what has been revealed so far. But maybe not. Island. So this is going to be 12/03, 1995. Damn it, did I write down everybody's birthdays? It'd be easier if I just go and look at them now, because I have a feeling it's going to start rolling through them. I have to have written down everybody's birthdays, right? Did I not write down the exact dates? Damn it. What good are notes anyway, if I don't write down the exact dates? Oh no, I did. So December 1st is Jade, December 3rd is Dave, December 4th is Rose. So that's interesting. So December 1st is Jade. Interesting. Okay, cool. So this is on Dave's birthday. You switch to the monitor displaying a view of the remote island in the Pacific on December 3rd, 1995. 1st, 3rd, and 4th. Yeah. Zoom in. Ah. Hello. A renowned billionaire explorer approaches on his yacht. An old factory lost 2 days prior, but a new shipmate gained. Together they settle the island and plunder its secrets. Jade is adopted by Grandpa. Okay, interesting. An old factory lost 2 days prior, but a new shipmate gained. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, no, Jade is only like 2 days old, yet has hair and wears glasses. Absolutely. Like, I'm looking at that, and it's like one of those things, you can't tell, is it artistic style, or is it actually important to the plot? Babies have glasses? I guess some of them do. There's Beck right here. A meteor overhead streaks unnoticed, hurling towards an unseasonably warm city in central United States. Press the blue button. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the man you spot in the woods. The ghost sledge is collected. Switch 3. Yep, here we go. So December 4th. So this is on Rose's birthday, which is really interesting because the 4th is Rose's birthday. Just Homestuck logic. It's just funny. Yeah, no, it's good. It lets us know what's going on. I like that as an artistic choice because otherwise it might be a little bit confusing, or you could be led to some incorrect assumptions. Boosh. Yo. An outrageously awesome dude stands before a crater where his favorite record shop once stood one day prior. Yo, so that's Dave's bro. He is prepared for the occasion with a small pair of outrageously awesome sunglasses. A meteor overhead races unnoticed, headed to a lake near a laboratory on the east coast of the United States. No aquatic life would survive. Huh. Interesting. So the fact that he was prepared with shades, like Dave's bro was prepared with shades, he knew that something was going on. All I know is that Dave lives somewhere in Texas. I didn't know if it's Houston or Austin, or someplace else. Houston's funny because that's actually where I was born. Here we go. Switch 2. And 4/13/1996. You switch again to the view of your neighborhood. On April 13th, 1996. It is the day of your birth. There is more real estate that you do not recognize near the recently devastated baked goods facility. It's a shopping mall you have never seen before. Let's see. Prankster's Gambit. Here we go. Hello, it's Rose's mom? Okay. A professional lady and a new mother has traveled from the opposite coast at the behest of a famous and wealthy scientist to study one of the numerous recent celestial anomalies while he's on an expedition. She notices a meteor overhead on a collision course with a quaint family joke shop. A distinguished gentleman notices the lady and comes outside to greet her, oblivious to the threat below. Or the threat above. The gentleman's mother remains inside, busying herself with a tall bookshelf, a ladder, and a rather hefty unabridged joke book. Did he run the Prankster's Gambit? Interesting. Homestuck birthday, good old 4/13. Absolutely. So they all knew each other. All the parents knew each other. An old mother lost today, but a new son gained. Sachere! Sniff. The gentleman discovers a clue. A powerful nose detects perfume. The lady has fled. The mystery deepens. But the monitor has not lost track of the lady. What is going on? You create a paradox ghost imprint. Yeah, sure. Once all the tubes are filled, an automated sequence begins to execute. Oh, that's the thing from before. What? The 4 young paradox clones are created? Babies! Congratulations, John, you're a father. Origin story big time, let's go. You're 8.5 hours into your drawing, you just finished the line art? Yo, I hope it looks good. Yo, we got some babbies. There's one more button to press. Ectobiology sure does involve a lot of button pressing. At least it does when you're a junior ectobiologist. Your loyal assistant, Dr. Meowgan, is all over this one. What does this do? One pair of tubes empties the sludge into the chamber below. The other pair does as well. Another sequence is activated. This is interesting. There is some mass cloning going on right here. Wait, I don't know. I'm my own grandpa. Yeah, but this is interesting. This is really interesting. Okay. Some of these babies look a lot more like their genetic ancestors than the others. Let the Clone Wars begin. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at their hairstyles. That's the thing. So we have Rose's mom. We have, I assume that would be John's dad or somebody related. Jade and John really do look similar. They really do. We have It looks kind of like, is that Bro Strider's hair? Or am I crazy? Then we have Dave, John, Rose, and Jade. Oh, wow. What in the world? Scale the echelon ladder, I guess. You storm up your echelon ladder to claim the coveted, if difficult to pronounce wrong, ectobiology babysitter. Your ladder is absolutely hemorrhaging the boon dollars. Just what your pork hollow fat ass needs. You surpass 1 million boon dollars and trade them all in for a single whopping boon buck. This is, of course, going directly into the college fund for these youngsters. Sure as heavy, into the hollow it goes. Hello? What indeed? Yeah, that baffled me. Navigating the veil nearby. Oh, it smashed the hollow. Oops. An old man has much to do before he returns to Earth, dies, gets stuffed by his adopted yet biological daughter/granddaughter and stuck in front of a fireplace. Taking priority at the moment is shipping 2 passengers long overdue for a reunion. Do 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 do. The SS Colonel, let's go. The SS Colonel. Yo, is that F in chat for the Pork Hollow, our Pork Hollow buddy that has been journeying with us this whole time? Let us go, the USS Colonel. I am so baffled. What is even going on anymore? Hello, friends. Yo, it's Mom and Dad. Hello. Wait, look at the Inchins. They're shaped like Grandpa's guns. Are they really? Did I not notice that? Oh shit, you're right. That's awesome. That is fantastic. A nice little detail. Also, apparently, we just have airships that we can just fly through space. Let's see. Oh, he has a wallet fetch modus. I like that. So that answers the question of who all has capture logs, but he provides it back to Rose's mom, the scarf that she lost. Aww. Oh. Well then. That is interesting. So everybody's known to them. We've already seen some airships, yeah, with the Dark and the Light Kingdom. Also, you can breathe in space, apparently. Media or veil space, I guess it counts. Sure. CG, Troll John. Oh my god. No, this is terrible. Oh, look at all the troublemakers. Poor John. See, this is a case in point. What point? The point I was just making about the ultimate riddle. You blithering, feculent shithole. Okay, that's your cue to laugh at me some more, I guess, because you seem to really get off when I flame you. Humans are deranged. Oh man, I must be getting closer to the conversations where you're trolling me harder. This is pretty exciting. I can't wait to see what you've got up your sleeve. You see what I mean? Fuck you about that. Anyways, you were making a point about the ultimate riddle, dude. Yes, I was. No, I'm losing my train of thought, dipshit. No, we've never talked about it. Yet. Oh, hell, that's right. Damn it, I guess it's gonna get confusing. Oh, you're just starting to figure that out. See, I kind of painted myself into a corner. I started trolling you at the end, just before the rift, and then jumped back a little, and now I guess I've become railroaded into working backwards here, unless I want to do the sort of dumb schizophrenic hopping around like the others. Oh my god, I know you've already told me like 1,000,000 times. I have? Wow, I can't wait for all these amazing conversations to take place. It's going to be like that human vacation with the giant red chimney asshole up in here. You know, the one where a bunch of moany nook suckers suck at a little pine tree, I think? Man, I've got to say, I'm a little disappointed by this masterful trolling you were bragging about. He's an ectobiologist. John is a mother. John is the best mother. Let's go. We gonna do it. We gotta make it to whatever the thing is that has been anticipated. I was bragging? Why would I bother with that sort of pedantic human horseshit? Maybe you should consider that I was bragging to get your hopes up in the future, only to let you down, and thus troll you masterfully in that respect. Maybe, but that would be pretty weak too. Your brittle human calcium-based skull is what is weak, and if you and I were in the proximity of a blunt instrument, I wouldn't have much trouble proving it. Whatever. Anyway, the case in point you were making anyway? I was scrolling back and I noticed you were in the veil. Whoa, am I? Whoa, I am? Yeah, dum-dum, you're tumbling around a big goddamn meteor, and you just created younger versions of yourselves and your guardians, probably by mucking around with that thing like a doofus. Wait, these are baby versions of us? Ah, so clueless. Well, what did you think you were doing there anyway? Well, I saw footage of my Nana and some other people who I'm pretty sure were like Jade's grandpa and Rose's mom and stuff from a long time ago. And then there were all these little guys scurrying around. So are they like cloned copies of us? No, they are literally you and your guardians. Paradox clones. Dumbass. I do know what that means in some contexts. I don't know what it means with regards... Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. I do know what that term means, because they have guardians. Whatever consorts are, I don't know. But that's true. Wait, so what do you mean they're literalists? Do they go back in time? Yeah, obviously, great guess, Brain Hero, but technically they aren't even sent back in time because with respect to the medium, your universe's timeline is meaningless. Seriously, why would it give a crap about Earth's past or future or whatever? From its perspective, it's just a bunch of points to choose from. Just like your chronology is from our perspective. But I guess it's a bunch of semantics. With respect to your personal chronology, yeah, they go back in time. A paradox clone is, by definition, a correctly cloned duplicate that will inevitably go back in time and become the original target that was cloned. If it's a malformed clone, it's just a meaningless mutant that has no bearing on the stable time continuum. I don't see any tentacles or anything, or eyeballs, or warped bone bulge. That gross little things over there are you guys, waiting to go back to Earth and grow up and become the insipid bunch of grub-fisted douchebags that you all are. And this was the point I was trying to make about the ultimate riddle. Yeah, Guardians have been used as a term before this point, too. I just didn't know what the context was until now. Let's see. Oh, the consorts of the creatures on the planet. Oh. You're not sure if it's been explained yet? Well, ripperoni then. Ripperoni. That's okay. What is the riddle name? Maybe I can guess it. I'm good at riddles. Think again, ignoramus. It's not even that great, or even much of a riddle at all. In the course of your adventure, you would have encountered all these fragments of, like, weird poems and shit. You can find them along your quest with clues and stuff buried in them to help you solve puzzles and move stone columns and make staircases appear and lots of... Beware of staircases. We warned you, bro. We warned you. And lots of nonsense like that. It's all masked in the flowery, sort of frothy, poetic jackassery that nobody really cares about. And I sure as hell don't care about spoiling it for you. But what all these lofty symbolic illusions boil down to is that there's some grander statement about why this is all happening here. You're always the key to seeding your own existence through this game. And any hope that it could have been played out differently or that you could have avoided this whole mess was always just a ruse. A distraction, perhaps? What? Never mind. Because if it didn't go down this way, then how were you even born? Get it? Which is especially pathetic since Paradox Space apparently went through all this trouble to make sure to have you fail and die. Really, there's nothing more tragic than these null sessions full of kids entering the game and fulfilling some cosmic destiny shit just to get wiped out and leave behind an empty, pointless insiposphere for all of eternity. Casual spoilers. It's okay. Causal spoilers or casual spoilers? It's okay, but by spoiling it now, you're prepping me to send that spoiler back in time to make sure that the spoiler is real. Or it would be if it didn't... actually, it's all sort of hilarious. Or it would be if it didn't affect me personally. But anyway, there's a lot more here to this riddle than just that. Like what we were just talking about the last time we talked. But that's sort of the gist of the themes it deals with. Okay. Well, if I run into some salamanders who tell me all about the riddle and get really excited about it, I will try to act surprised. So this is the same kind of thing that you went through with, like, being your own paradox clones and creating your own parents and stuff? Yeah. How did that work with 12 of you? It was really fucking complicated. I'm not going to get into it. Our family structure is already way more complicated than yours without even getting spooky time slime involved. Basically, we have nothing in common whatsoever, except maybe this. I was the guy in your position to make all these clones, and frankly, it all kind of freaked me the hell out. Huh. Yeah, no, I guess that you mentioned it. I am finding it all a little strange. Oh, only just now! Fuck, are you fast? I hope you get the mad boonbucks to pay for all those speeding tickets. No, I mean, just the ghost stuff and the paradoxes are one thing, of course. It's just something else. It's just... This is really weird. What's so weird about it? Well, normally, humans hatch from, like, these slimy pods. Then we wriggle out as little pink larvae. Yo, the John trolling! The John trolling. I love it. Am I setting world record pace? I'm confused. I mean, I blame CG's mannerisms for me reading fast. Honestly, it makes it so hard to not read fast because CG, it just feels right. It feels right. Oh, really? Huh, we may have more in common than I thought. Maybe those really are mutant clones and they aren't really going back to seed your planet? Sure? No, now I'm confused. Not that I give a shit about you and your pointless awful lives. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you get back to me in a few minutes? I mean, like a few minutes of my time, not yours. All those little pink monkeys are getting way out of line, and I have to tend to them. If you message me in a couple minutes, we can continue conversing in a sane, linear fashion for a change. Okay? And then after that, you can keep going backwards and then make fun of me riding my little red rocket, and you can tell me I look like a silly little paradox clone fresh out of my slime tube, and this will all be just one big nursery time recess jamboree. That would burn me good. Okay, that's pretty good, but I can't use it because you said it, and then later, i.e. right now, you would get the satisfaction of knowing you're the one to come up with that burn. See, you are dealing with a pro. You can't out-troll me, so just forget about it and stop trying. Yo, but John had it down. None of the trolls' names have been revealed, actually. Let's see. Yeah, Ty, I know none of the trolls' names. I think one of them got mentioned in chat, but I don't remember what it was. As for someone who's blind streaming Homestuck, I'm going faster than anyone you've ever seen. I guess that's good. That means we get to see more content. We get to see more of the comic faster, so I'm down. I'm very down. It was you, thank God I don't remember. It's okay, Beekeeper. Yo, Andrew Hussie, you right. We know Hussie's name. The ultimate troll. They're scrambling all over the place. They appear to be preoccupied by some of the objects littered around the lab. At least it's keeping them busy. Oh yeah, I forgot Lil Cow. How the fuck did Lil Cow get here? Also, Lil Cow's taking care of, like, Lil Dave. Let's see. Get trolled by CG again. Oh, boy. Wait, real quick. Interesting that Little John has a fascination with guns. They look so similar. I'm glad you feel better because of it, Beekeeper. Don't worry, it is all good. They're preparing for the Bravey War? Oh, God. The rocket board dropped Cal off on a transportalizer? Oh, I literally forgot about it. Is that little grandpa with the guns? That would make sense. Maybe I'm misreading. Oh, the hair's the wrong way? Yeah, the hair. Yeah, you're right. The hair is different. Thank you. Lil Cow's scary as heck. Absolutely. Lil Cow's the shit, man. Lil Cow's the shit. Yeah, you're right. The hair was wrong. Thank you. Okay, it's a few minutes later. Look how sane and linear we are being. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Now, fuck you and goodbye. Wait. What? I was looking at all these rascals, and I was wondering, how do they go back in time and become us and stuff? How... Does it have to do with something with the Reckoning? How do you know about that? You told me. We had this great dare going to see who could be the least helpful and informative, and you totally lost, dude. You were hella helpful. I was obviously just spiting your stupid, pointless human dare, which, what is a dare anyway? It's nothing. Someone says do something, and then, oh, laugh, you lose if you don't do it. That isn't anything that deserves a word. We don't even have a word for dare in our language. The closest approximation would be worthless fucking bullshit waste of time for silly little children. Oh, wow, is that the title of a movie, too? Yes, it's the title of every dumb movie you ever liked. Haha, that isn't even true. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, how could we have made a dare if I'm moving backwards on your timeline? You would dare me to do something, then I would do it next time, but then you wouldn't even remember the dare because we didn't make it yet. And that's what isn't true and doesn't make sense on your damn bag of puke. Well, yeah, the dare never happened. I was joking around and made that up to give you a hard time. You have sounding stupid down to such a science. Where is your lab coat and test tubes, Dr. Brain Professor? I'm wearing a lab coat. Sort of. You look like an elf. Yo, Lil Cal ain't dead to you. Little Cal is dead to no one. You look like you should be blowing into a funny little shell and limbering up for a silly cookie dance. Do you even have elves? Yes, let's compare which fantasy creatures that don't exist we both do or do not have. What a great fucking idea, John. What? You asked about the Reckoning, so why don't we talk about that instead of all these pretty much terrible things, okay? Yeah, so when the Reckoning starts happening, all these Paradox clones get shipped off to Meteors, flung through Skaia and defense portals, and sent back to Earth. End of story, bye, I guess. Wait, so that mean we're all kind of like Superman? Yeah, I guess. Cool. You all trace the mythological footsteps of your beloved human Superman, who's really just a muscular Caucasian alien. It's hilarious how humans worship him as the pinnacle of human heroism and virtue, but he isn't even human. Actually, it's incredibly pathetic, but also in a way kind of admirable, because it means deep down, you all must realize who your daddy is. We are bitches. Yeah, I guess Superman is cool, but did you know Nicolas Cage was almost going to play Superman one time? Oh my throbbing phlegm lobe, who gives a barfing fuck about that? John Egbert, you have assassinated my patience. Adios, loser. Wait, get back to me in a couple minutes, okay? Fine. Oh my god. Yeah, getting that lore drop. Facepalm times 2 combo. Boom. Oh my god. I feel so bad for him. Oh, when your patience is assassinated. You've assassinated my patience. I'm going to use that in the future. Yo, let's shred. The temple is on a meteor. But the meteors are also seeds, so it makes sense why it grew a temple, I guess? You're ripping up so much hellacious shreds, this fierce shitty biz nasty is gonna getting so deliriously rude brazen it. Okay, you lost the handle on that sentence. Oh my god, is that what you think it is? This thing is so completely illegal. How could this atrocity be floating out here untouched all this time? You're gonna throw whoever is it responsible into the slammer. You always call jail the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. Go in. Let's see. So we're seeing some turtles here. We also see frogs. We also see a kaiju. Go down. Oh wait, I didn't read the thing. There's a large elevator platform. Go down, and you're gonna get stuck here, fam. Below there is a dark cavernous room. Near the platform is a time capsule. It has deployed a seed and waits for something to be deposited, and for the clock to be set. It's all harmless enough. Still no signs of any perpetrators. Search the premises. Deeper in the darkness of the room, there's some complicated lab equipment. Again, nothing particularly unusual for this jurisdiction. Examine equipment. Yo, a legendary combo, the double face palm. Sorry, the ancient civilizations that created astrological symbols didn't know modern memes. I mean, but like, what if they did from the future though? What if really the memes that we know now are just the memes of the past perpetuated, or what if past memes are really future memes perpetrated through a time loop? Let's see. Examine the equipment. Hey, 4/21/1910. Gotcha. Probably Nana. Maybe? That's a very long time ago. Maybe Nana? Time machine. I'm going to write this down. 04/21/1910. Yeah, also that baby is not Jade. Yeah, I figured. Time Mac meme. Let's go. Thanks, Beekeeper, for making me open the drink again. Rude. 8 days prior, the orphan girl was taken in by the aristocratic Southern colonel and legendary humorist. He recovered the young lady from a crater where a bakery once stood, operated by the man's wife, a notable baked goods baroness. Interesting. So the meteor will always hit Betty Crocker? Okay, sure. There's an explosion in the colonel's backyard. Land sakes alive, we're cooking with petrol now. The colonel and his new granddaughter investigate. The impact site is where a doghouse stood a minute ago. It was a magnificent abode of a man's lovely pet, Haley. He takes a bell from his old julep flask. He'd sooner perish himself than lose that dear animal. People would think reports of a man's death were greatly exaggerated, but they weren't. This is exactly why babies should not be allowed to dual-wield flintlock pistols. An old colonel lost, but a new brother gained. Aha, there's Haley. The youngsters adore their new guardian. Good dog, best friend. The young boy has difficulty pronouncing the name, as it were. It sounds more like Harley whenever he says it. Aha! So this is how they get their name. Baby with a gun! Yeah, the Lost Woods scene would fit very well here. That's actually very accurate. Oh my god. How did the baby shoot that? With extreme accuracy, Mary. Extreme accuracy. Time shenanigans. Fast forward. Hua! 13 years later, the boy develops a taste for adventure. He and his guardian bid farewell. His sister is sad. She will be left all alone with this wicked pastry baroness. She can handle it. He tells her. He believes in her. This all seems pointless to you and immaterial to the crime that has been committed. Though you do find it odd that the purifier target has been fixed over that especially stupid-looking animal. You hear the elevator platform. Someone is coming. It is a high-ranking agent from your kingdom. Could he be the man behind this crime? Could his intent be mutinous? You know the agent to be far too dangerous to take into custody. You hide behind some equipment and observe. Gun Baby has strong hands. He appears to be holding some notebooks. Also, it appears to be a pair of juice-stained envelopes. So this is how it all happens. Only one of the books is useful to him. The envelopes are useless, and he couldn't make it through more than a paragraph of the other book. Some weird thing about wizards. He discards them. The spare notebook lands on the floor. The envelopes land in the seed. The time capsule stores the seed, and on account of some default setting, it's programmed to bloom several 100 million years from now. The capsule then readies a new seed. Interesting. Several 100 million. Why didn't he discard that earlier? Because time shenanigans. So now we know how that happened. Exactly. Let's see. The agent approaches another device near the monitor. He get trolled by CG. No! I want to read more of this. Get trolled by CG in a sane and linear manner. Okay, I got back to you. Are you happy? Sure, I guess. You don't even know it yet, but you're about to start passing out bunnies like they're cheap cigars. It's going to be a really embarrassing display. What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly, Numbskull. Let's just have our chat. Then it can naturally occur to you to be an idiot in the due course of time. Okay, I was sort of mulling it over while looking at all these babies with guns sitting on ponies and things, and how the reckoning takes them back, and how you said our reckoning starts sooner. Yeah? Are you sure it has to start soon? Can't we delay it? Haha, it starts in a few minutes, stupid. See that countdown clock over there? You aren't delaying anything. Oh, dang. I guess I better get off this meteor then. Well, I mean, it doesn't happen all at once. First, some small meteors go, then some bigger ones spread out over like 24 hours or so. It's supposed to be like go time when it starts. Like it's time to hurry up and stop fucking around and kill the boss. Get it? The rock you're on doesn't blast off right away. Too bad, because it would have spared you from making a fool out of yourself in a couple minutes, and more importantly, spared me from having to watch. Well, okay, you keep saying how doomed we are and how all this bad stuff happens sooner, but you never say why. What happens in our game that's so different from yours that makes things go so badly? Jack Noir. It's all coming together. Homestuck is time shenanigans. Problem sleuth the space shenanigans. English is an melting amalgamation of 50 languages that shouldn't exist. I don't necessarily disagree with you. English is fucked. Dun dun dun. Jack Noir made all the difference. Who is Jack Noir? An agent of Durst who flipped out and rose to power. He killed your Black Queen and King, and now he's in charge. So you didn't have him in your game? No, we did, but he was actually harmless. Actually, he was an ally of sorts. He settled a grudge against the Queen by helping us dethrone and exile her. Then he wound up exiled himself and sort of kept us keeping us through a command terminal on our old planet. He's kind of a huge asshole though, because he took the Queen out of the picture. When we got to Skaia, we only had one Monarch to do with instead of two. Of course, there was a nasty, giant, 12-times prototype Black King that took forever to kill, just barely in time before the biggest meteors came. But still, I see. So after he gets exiled and all that, he came here into our game and caused all this trouble. No, John, you're in a different instance. Come on, you're in a different instance. We have to have contests to see who's the best at figuring out our shitting language. Gotcha, so he's technically Jack Black. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense with the... Yeah, okay, I got that. Where was I? Egbert, you are thicker than that hideous joke book you waddle around with. Did you ever think more abstractly? Think about video games. What's an Earth game you like to play? Name one. Crash Bandicoot? Okay, I don't know what that is, but I have a feeling it's a really lame example, and that's fine, and it's not the point. Let's say you play your Crash Bandicoot, and let's say I play my Bandicoot. They are essentially the same Bandicoot, same appearance and design and behavior, but they are still completely separate Bandicoots on separate screens. So we both have our own ass Bandicoots to ourselves, the same but different. Our Jacks are the same but different too. Same guy, different circumstances and outcomes. Our Jack trumped the Queen, but got no further. Your Jack got the best of both of them, and is now something higher than a Queen or a King. Like an ace? Sure. Okay. Ah, so he is the Black Ace now. Ho ho ho! Ass Bandicoot. Yo, can I get an Ass Bandicoot in chat? Let's see. Okay, I think I get it, but how did he do that? What was different about what we did versus what you did? Frankly, I have no idea what the original thing that tipped the scale was. It is under investigation. But that doesn't really matter. The worst is yet to come. For you. Oh no, what's the worst thing? I already told you. Damn it! Okay, hey, sorry, hold on. This little lady's bugging me about something. Yeah, you might as well get it over with and give her the lousy rabbit already. Oh man, I just had the best idea. This is so perfect. A blonde mother and daughter together, this is totally perfect. Perfect for what? You flexing formidable mental handicap like a fucking heavyweight for the next several minutes. Oh wait, like, let me check. The answer is yes. It's like that scene in Con Air. I'll give her the bunny like I'm the cage fresh out of the slammer. Fuck. I wish I had a filthy wife beater on. Oh well. Oh my god. You're not saying you can do a Homestuck movie, but Jack Black should play him if it ever happens? Yo, that would be really interesting. Here we go, flash time. Reunite with your loving wife and daughter. Oh shit, this is the end of the act? Is the stream gonna get muted for copyright? It's a cover? Okay, good to know. No! Oh, God, aww. Yo, Chaos Dunk? Yo, John's such a good guy. That'd be... Take us away, Casey. Ouch you. How do I live without you? Blah, 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 blah. Here comes the guitar solo. What? Yo, the white beater! Oh my god, it's so good! It's so good! Play that shit, Mullet John confirmed! I love it! Twanging into my soul, he looks like Jade. He does! End of Act 4. Yo, what a sweet picture. What a sweet picture. Alright, so you left an important question up there. Did you? Did you know? Hey, John has very high wisdom. John is best paired. Oh my god. Oh. It'll be a few more pages. Psych! Okay. Is that Dave? Okay, it is. Yeah, because of his thing. This flash was fantastic, and we should have ended there. Dave, what's it smell like? What? Your blood. Fuck off. Dave, give it a little taste for me. Tell me what human blood tastes like. I've been curious. You're the annoying blind one, aren't you? Yeah. Dave told me about you. God, too many days. It's like this big asshole and cool guy party, but someone forgot to invite all the cool guys. Man, I'm telling you, your burns like that are unreal. We're gonna get that burn that's sick. I bet you can't wait for useless pieces of shit all day and fall down all these burns. No, you messed that up. Dave, is this you? Oh boy. Be right back. Checking for TOS. What? I like the fact that... Oh my god. Let's see. Oops. Did you try to draw shades on his face and miss? What's even the point? He was already wearing shades. It's so perfect that it's so you. This is moronic. Dude, tell me what your blood smells like, or I'll make another one. And I know this hurt your feelings. Look, I don't know what it smells like or tastes like, but I sure as hell know what it looks like, and it's like a fucking symphony on my retinas. Shit is beautiful, like a little vermilion picnic on my hands. Every day I open my eyes and I find poetry in even the simplest things. Just one of those little joys in life you take for granted, you know. Oh. Yo. Fuck, this miraculous gift of vision. Yo, does GC even realize what Dave's doing? Dave, check it out, I figured it out. This one has gotta be you. Yo, Kid Strike. This is cute. This is actually really cute. I could give myself a hernia trying to be as big of a douche as that guy. I could try, but it would wind up like the motorcycle stunt gone horribly wrong. My broken body would flop and tumble around like a rag doll. I can't breathe, oh god. And yet, as much as those guys are the tooliest dudes I could ever hope to meet, he and I would still get along famously, because we can both see. Just him and me having a sea party. Like a couple of eagle-eyed bros peeping shit up into the wee hours. Oh, Dave, can I come to your sea party? I can, but you'd have to be careful not to stumble around and bump into any of the gorgeous masterpieces hanging around everywhere. God, so beautiful to look at with my perfect eyesight. Can I lick the paintings? Yeah, that's fine. Yo, that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up, but GC does not seem to be too bothered by it. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, alright, hydration time. Here we go. Thank you. I somehow have sodaed up my mustache. You just realize that they're the invert of each other? Like, CG does not seem to be, GC does not seem to be too bothered by Dave poking fun at the blindness. But I don't know. Maybe it's just not something that bothers her. I mean, she was also joking about him having found a version of him that died. That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, like, if they can't troll each other, they're at an eternal stalemate. Stalemate. Wait, have I met AT once before, right? Jade, hi, sorry, is your robot nearby? Where you can type because you are asleep. Did I meet AT? I met AT once before. Yeah, it's Taurus. They're just fucking with each other. Yeah, they are. They really are. They seem to have a surprisingly stable relationship. Dave and GC do. She only makes a big deal about it when it annoys people. Yeah, she uses it as a trolling mechanism. Got it. Oh, yes, it appears so. In that case, are you having a pleasant nap? I guess I've been pretty busy here. I've had to stay asleep for a long time because John is supposed to wake up soon, but he just won't wake up. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be the one to wake him up, but I don't know what to do. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was looking to see if I could help him be awake in the future, but I can't see in his dreams or anything. Oh, well, thanks for trying anyway, but you will wake up soon, it looks like, so maybe that means you have success. Yo, if I recall, was AT the one that was, like, trying to, like, get along with Jade and was asking for advice? AT is the one who trolled Dave with bad rapping and also dropped the Durst bomb, if I recall. AT blocked Dave. Yeah, that's true. Because Dave is a master. Oh, goodness, there's so much going on. There's a lot of trouble that you are in. Oh, no! But what it comes down to is that you don't have much time anyway. This is your last day before you make the rift. And then I can't see what happens after that anymore, which is okay with me because, to be honest, seeing your whole big confusing future and past is kind of overwhelming. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's so complicated. I don't know what I should be accomplishing. I think using these gadgets and things and my timeline advantages to play pranks on you, that sounds like it should be fun, but you guys never even played pranks on me. You're always just kind of mean. Sorry. I think the idiotic thing about Trollian is, if you use it to troll people, I think you're just likely to get trolled yourself, maybe even more badly, which I think is what is going on here just between you and me. Well, I know I haven't trolled you guys, or not yet. No, but you sort of are. My friend is going crazy. He wants to talk to you. He left you a message a long time ago on your timeline to talk to him when your robot blows up. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about it. Does it really blow up, or is that another trick? I don't know. I can't see it blow up in your future, not on screen. I mean, there are lots of explosions all the time anyway. Too many explosions. You could ask me in the future. Okay, I will ask. Okay. You said yes, it does blow up, and you talked to him, and then he said he was actually a pretty nice guy, which I thought was weird. Is he not a nice guy? Not really. Well, maybe he's just been through some tough times. Maybe we should give him the benefit of a doubt. For whatever it's worth, I think you're a pretty nice guy too. Okay, thank you. Also, you seem to be the only one who ever thinks to talk to me while I'm asleep. Why is that? Oh, I guess that it makes sense because you have a robot to let you say things that happen on Prospect. And I'm curious because the only time I ever had fun playing this game was when I was asleep. But now all of our dream cells are dead. Is something happening with the earballs? Did something happen with the mic? Dream selves are dead. Yo, Theta, what is up? How is your Celeste stream? How are you doing? AT is the master of casual bomb cells. Yeah, I saw that you were doing some labbing for 3D, right? You were alive? I guess that's something. I guess that is definitely something. I'm doing really well. This has been very interesting. Dream selves dead. I'm gonna write this down for the trolls. You've been doing some D-side labbing for the new Celeste randomizer. Is that already out or is it coming out soon? And we are just currently over here getting some bombshells dropped on us about Homestuck lore. Dream cells can die? Yeah, I never knew that, or even thought about it. I guess it makes sense, though. Yeah, so enjoy your nap while it lasts. Bye. Yo, so it just came out, but you're working on adding the D-sides to it. Yo, Shailene, you gonna try it? Are you gonna stream it, or are you just gonna play it? Your ears started ringing, tried to say your ear hurt, accidentally wrote earballs. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yo, I need to stop into your stream soon, Theta, when I am a little bit less busy, and take a look at it. Take a look at see how the randomizer actually works. I've missed popping into your streams more. Literally just builds a map you can play. That is awesome. That is awesome. How does it feel like with its map fidelity, like design-wise? Yo, happy boy. So AT is a prospect dreamer. Yeah, actually, I literally said that and then looked at it and then looked at chat, and you literally said the same thing, Rain. I am going to write down, I'm going to just put a big old P next to AP in my notes. Look at how happy he looks. Absolutely. I get the feeling that AT is a sweet boy. Rose, get trolled by GA. Why is Rose so badass now? Holy shit. Businesswoman, like, Mage Supreme. Hello again. Are we friends yet at this point in time? I would like to speculate that if we're not by now, then it probably would not be. It is probably not to be. Pardon? Furthermore, which Rose have you chosen to be this time? The stupid Rose or the smart Rose? I'm a little busy. It sounds like you are attempting to be the smart Rose this time. Please take note of the subtle scorn underlying the selection of the word attempting. Smart Rose should get a kick out of that. Smart Rose is all about subtle scorn, isn't she? That sounds about right. Whereas Dumb Rose doesn't capitalize letters even when discussing the proper name of human monsters in her cinema. I think you should establish a greater commitment to a single role-playing scenario. Honestly, I was looking forward to playing around and reading your Dumb Rose script for our next conversation, but it turned out there was a perfectly logical explanation for it all. Imagine my disappointment, and well, I imagine yours once you finally catch on. I suddenly don't understand anything about what you are talking about. I'd love to explain in detail and cause some sort of time paradox, but you see and this revelation may be startling as any. I'm a little busy. I believe I understand. It was I who did something to provoke your scorn in a previous conversation, one which I have not had yet. Yes, that is definitely a conclusion which you have just now drawn. The only thing left to do is to write out the next several conversations while you maintain that understanding, and while I maintain the chilly facade you have grown to so enjoy from Smart Rose, which shouldn't be too difficult because, have I mentioned, I'm busy. Goodbye. Fine. Of course, the one with the Spanish name has bullhorns. Wait, does the one have Spanish name? I guess I wouldn't know that yet because I don't know their proper names. And also the fact that everybody can fly. Thalion, you would like still very much like to know what the hell is actually happening here. Okay, you know what? Homestuck in 2 minutes. Okay, let's go. Oh, audio's. Oh, okay, thank you. The handle. Okay, you know what, Theta? Okay, Apocalypse started. They got a video game. They got sent into an extra dimensional space, which is an instance of the video game. The 4 kids have to try to continue to get to the middle of all of reality, called the Inciposphere. But there's also timeline shenanigans because there are other instances of the game on other planets. Then they are traveling backwards through time while the kids are moving forwards through time, and they're having intersecting time conversations. Also, the kids might have been created through a time paradox as well as their parents. Jumanji with time shenanigans. Kind of. You suddenly don't understand anything. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Keep getting trolled by GC. Dave, I finally got it. Oh, hell. I finally figured it out. Once and for all, this is you. Let's see. Wow. Yo, I actually really like this one. This one's really cool. Jumanji, but epic. You never understood anything, Beekeeper. This was a synopsis by Thalion. Okay, that's pretty amazing. Oh god, it's so perfect. It's just a cool dude and his bro right there, adventuring through time and playing pinball. In bro heaven and together. Tell me this isn't fucking perfect. Hey, speaking of which, where is my bro anyway? I haven't seen him at all since I got here. Yo, Theta, thank you so much for the resub. Yo, that is epic. Thank you so much. Beard Bros doing beard stuff, trying to just be beard. Yo, you right, though. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yo, descend. Let us go. Is the alert box volume low as fuck? Interesting. Oh, I actually know why. I can fix that. I can fix these things. It's because it's actually going through my desktop volume, and that is causing some issues. But thank you for letting me know. I can fix these things. But I will do that off stream and get that, like, tested and labbed out. I haven't seen him since I got here. Daysprite doesn't know. So you can see everything that goes on, right? Or, like, smell it or whatever. How does it even work? How do you use a computer and know what's going on? It doesn't make sense. My face doesn't make sense. Dave, your face doesn't make, damn it. But actually, your face does make sense to my nose and my tongue. Ew. I'm sorry, Dave. I will never experience the sensory bouquet that I enjoy every day. I can't read that word. How that I ensconce myself in. Ensconce. Okay, here we go. That I ensconce myself in a warm and comfy bathrobe made of flavor and melody. There we go. Okay, so the dumbest and most far-fetched explanation imaginable. Got it. Anyway, I don't know where your bro is, and as far as I can tell, you never see him again between now and in the rift. Would you like to explain what the rift is properly? Too bad he won't be around to bail you out again like you did when you first entered. Man, don't remind me about that. That's so embarrassing. It's okay. I won't tell John about it. I know that's what you're worried about. Yo, GC and Dave have such a good bro-ish relationship. Linebug, you're finding my voice settings slightly soft in general? Interesting. That has actually not changed. So maybe messing around with the volume slider, because sometimes Twitch does that thing. Yo, Zia, what is up? How are you doing? I see you have come in with a confused face. Please tell me, what part of the timeline shenanigans is confusing you? And how are you doing today? It's really good to see you. Let's see. But look, you don't need to be upset about not having your bro to lean on anymore. Who's upset? About time they gave me a little space. Blah. Okay, whatever you say, but that's not the point. The point is I will help you instead, Dave. Is that cool? I guess. I know everything that's going to happen to you. I can tell you before it happens so you can be ready and not having to go back in time and getting yourself killed all the time and standing on the toilet looking to get your own blood for 10 minutes. Alright, so what's next? First, you go through the gate. And when you go through, you will go to another place and you will... your wild cherry lava land, and you will quickly meet some friendly crocodiles that will try to eat you, but that is just their way of being friendly. You shouldn't be scared. Why would I be scared? Please, Dave, please. You are crying like a little boy. It is happening right here in front of my nose. The tears taste delicious, kind of like something you wouldn't know about. A troll delicacy called cotton candy. We have cotton candy, dump ass. Yo, S descend. Let's go. Homestuck is a webcomic only a name. Am I doing a dramatic reading? I suppose you could call it that, Zia. I am reading, and it can sometimes be dramatic. Whatever I thought Homestuck was going to be, I'm wrong. Everybody, all together. Flash should be enabled. Let's go. Descend. Whatever that means. Yo, it's an egg. Let me know how the music volume is. I'm turning it down a little bit. Let's go. Pack. This music. This music, though. Is this the original? Also, bro just cut a meteor in half. What the hell? That's the egg? What the fuck? Also, whoa, Rose's mom uses a gun? The Sovereign Slayer? Okay, he's a mad lad. What the fuck? And now the reckoning has begun, sending everybody back in time. Oh no. Yo, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the biddies. Oh, and that created Beck. Because it prototype. Oh, okay, it sent it back in time. I have no idea genuinely what the fuck Meteor. So cute. Oh no, everything's about to explode. Yo, the ex-White Queen. Oh no. Descend. What is he doing? What? No. No, 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 no. I said it earlier. What if the chain were to be cut? Why is Bro Strider like Omega like levels of strong? I will look at chat in a moment. Thank you again for the bits, Zia. I am crazy right now. What? Yo, Jade, save John. About to slap. Robot explodes. John's awake. The reckoning has begun. And they all went through their gates? And this takes us back to the end of Act 1. What is going on? Day 413. Damn it, Hussie, you mad lad. Oh. Descend by Toby. Yeah, Radiation Fox. That was a really good flash. I started listening to it. I was like, wait, this sounds like a prototype for Megalovania. And I was like, wait, but it wasn't exactly, but I definitely heard like some like very similar tunes there. I can rewatch. I will end the hype there. Holy shit. It is an experience. I gotta go through chat a bit. There's a whole lot of hype in the chat. Dave was the cheap piece of shit. That's why it broke in half. But yeah, why is Bro Strider? Yo, hey Eridan. Hey, how are you doing? But Dave Strider is so strong. Oh my god. And he got the scepter. Not Dave's. Not Dave. Bro Strider. Oh god, I'm just frazzled, guys. Oh, when Jack got the scepter. The ex-White Queen is really cute, though. She is. White Queen be thick. Everything descended. They cut the chain. And yeah, good morning, John. Welcome to the end of the universe. Ooh. Technically end of Act 5? Or end of Act 4, sorry. Oh my god. End of Act 4. I'm guessing that we will end there. Prospect's moon fucking died. The battlefield got wrecked by Jack and the Prospect moon. There's a bit more that goes with that goes with this. Frazzled Road, Badass Dave, Strong White Queen, Thick Coat. Oh my god. End is not quite yet. Okay, there's a few more pages. Okay. I will read them. This is my final entry. My co-players and I have made every earnest attempt, with the occasional relapse, to play the game the right way. I have been meticulous in documenting the process to help our peers and successors through the trial should we fail. In my hubris, I believe these classes were relegated to the Earthbound, but in even this quaint supposition, I was in error. Our otherworldly antagonists have assured us of our inevitable failure repeatedly, while the gods whisper corroboration in my sleep. I believe them now. I just blew up my first gate, and I'm not sure why I did it, really. I am not playing by... Yeah, watch that asshole fall. That's what concerned me when I saw it in Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff. I looked at it, I was like... I had been thinking Prospect's going to fall, and I just didn't know for sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. 413 streaming. We just hit the 413 mark. Oh, right here at the end. I'm not playing by the rules anymore. I will fly around this candy-coated rock and comb the white sand until I find answers. No one can tell me our fate can't be repaired. We've come too far. I jumped out of the way of a fucking burning tree, for God's sake. I have used a spell to rip this walkthrough from our decaying network and sealed in one of the servers floating in the furthest ring. The gods may disperse the signal through the cosmos if they wish. Perhaps it will be of use to the past or future species who, like us, have been ensnared by Skaia's malevolent tendrils. In case it wasn't clear, magic is real. Pardon my egress. You're on your own now. Signed, Rose Lalonde. Oh, shit. Hours in the future. Hi! The war-weary calls another broken planet home. Another cloth his garb. Land and rage fit for the wayward. A villain becomes a vagabond. The recent past is recalled. An accursed mascot, AM, is located among the fallen brethren, its visage reviled. A rag of souls drifts from the heavens, its owner a mystery. Jade! Dream Jade! That was the doll that was in John's stream room. Read until 1988? Oh, that's like 40 pages. Okay. Will do. Dream Jade is dead. No! But the heir of breath has recovered a ring. The boy sees himself in a cloud, his destination revealed, hours in the future. A mistress becomes a mendicant. The recent past is recalled. A communication device is borrowed, a rendezvous arranged. The slayer is summoned, the collateral presented. Snap. The droll is beckoned, the bargain honored. So... the boy finds the castle, his courier's path crossed. The package is about to be delivered? The mail is delivered, an obligation satisfied. PM looks badass here. I'm on a mission. PM is so badass. HB, no. We're so close. I probably am going to continue. If there is a more natural end, we are already in here. I am going to continue. Mail. The package is opened. Letters read. John, from what I heart tell, you've been through a bit of adventure by the time you're reading this. That's so great. I love adventure, and I would bet from the bottom of my boonbuck you do too. I think we are birds of a feather, John. I'm pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we are gonna meet someday. I hear you like movies. Is that right, John? I love movies too. Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's? She's so freaking hilarious. It's so hard to talk to Jade about movies because she doesn't really know about movies, but I'm sure you know that. Boring. Anyways. Just kidding, Jade. You know I love you, and I think you're a blast. Oh, speaking of Jade, we spent quite a bit long time working on this present for you. It was a big team effort. Okay, I had to do quite a lot of arm twisting to get her to go along with helping me make such an oddball present for you, and so well in advance. But I had my arms sort of twisted myself to get this going in the first place. But then she came around to the idea because she can see the future. Pretty amazing, if you ask me. It'll all be clearer later. Gadzooks, and all this arm twisting, I've been getting a good workout. We should wrestle when we meet, John. I love to wrestle, but I don't get a chance to wrestle with anyone that much. Do you like to get into fisticuffs, John? Scrums and whatnot. Me too. Anyway, you should listen to Jade from here on out, John, because she sure seems to know what's best for you. Whatever your adventure throws at you, I'm sure she'll tell you you can handle it. She believes in you. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely not Jade. I don't know who it is, but there's another letter from the different author. Let's see. Oh wait, so this one is from Jade. Yeah. I was using the voice because of the green. But yeah, so we'll see. We'll see who this is. Dear John, let me go back here a bit. Can I read this? Oh, kicking Christ on a dirty diaper. I almost forgot to mention in this box. Sorry, it's shit's so small. I mean, obviously, it's small contents. Royal Derringer, Quills of Echidna. Can I get an actual read of here? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna not look at chat for a bit while I read this. Dear John, happy birthday. Even though it's super late, you probably went through a lot of trouble to get it. I really hope this is a present cheers you up. You look sad while you're reading my letter, which is, say, the one you're reading now. I can explain. You see, when I go to sleep in my dreams, I wake up on the moon of planet called Prospect. By now, you must know about this place. I've lived there in my dreams most of my life, and I have so many friends there over the years. And you were there too, but you were asleep. The fact that you're awake now means all of my friends are in trouble. You're awake because it is your job to help them. We will both help them. But I know these things because while I was on the moon, whenever it passed through Skaia, I could see a lot of them in the clouds. The past, the future, and apparently the center of Skaia. Wow! You should be able to see stuff in your clouds too. Maybe you already have. About this present, my pen pal helped me work on it. He included a letter too. He's really funny and silly. I like him a lot, and I think you would too. It took a long time between the two of us, and I'm sure the present looks like a fun and completely ridiculous thing to get, but it's also really important. You are getting it exactly when you need it most. Maybe that's hard to believe, but it's true. I saw it happen already. I don't see everything, John, and I definitely don't know everything that's going to happen, but when I do know something, I always try my best to help people in the future. When I'm supposed to, that is. You'll get the hang of it. John, I am really looking forward to seeing you when you wake up. It's been nice playing with my Prospecian friends and all, but I have been kind of lonely knowing you were in the other tower sleeping and having lousy dreams. I'm not sure where I am when you're reading this, but I'm sure I'll make it down to where you are soon. Jeez, how did you get down there? Oh, well, I'll find out. I can wait to fly around the moon with you and show you all my fun places. It'll be so much fun. Oh... Dream Jade. Oh, she just wanted a friend this whole time. Jade's pen pal has a British accent. I don't know why that would be. Because I can't tell that from a fucking thing. So that feels kind of spoilery, I'm gonna be honest. Because that's really specific. That's a British accent. Because it means it's either a character I have voiced or it means something about the character. Wow. Big F for Jade. Oh, John. Oh, that's not good. Oh! That's problematic. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. A boy's grief is interrupted. His ring sought. What? Wait, the bunnies? The toy has taken a new master. The tactician, a misstep. What is going on? Wait, what? The hammer, the sword, the needles, and the great sword? A literal, like, great sword or something, or a cleaver? Or something, let's see. Something saying admin delete that, so I will not look at chat for a bit. Check. Hours in the future. A regulator becomes a renegade. The recent past is recalled. A temple is fled and soon revisited. A nearby laboratory is also revisited. Its satellites dispatched. A sleeping boy is found, rumbling, ominous. The lab is in flight. Its exit inoperative. A public servant makes a sacrifice. A citizen's safety secured. Whoa, so AR saved John. Oh, wow. Let's see. A tyrant is retreating. A battleship landing. Oh. Grandpa. A grandfather mourns. A family tradition honored. Oh, Dream Jade. So, they've both lost the other in these separate bits of reality. Oh. Yeah, I'll hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. A queen mourns. A kingdom bid farewell. Hours in the future. Her journey through the windswept must be walked alone. Her entourage bid farewell. A queen becomes a questant. And then years. Hey, it's a cracked egg. Let's see. A key is employed. A command station repaired. Technically, I skipped over that flash a bit. Let's see. Did I miss something? Why is that there? Why is it in the ruler stick? What? Why is the ring hidden there? Did I miss something huge? What? What? How? When? All four are prototyped. And it's in the future where all four are prototyped. You keep getting where you are and where I am mixed up. The ring! Yo, Serenity is hyped. The ring! And it's the past ring here. This must be where it happens. There's another cloud. And inside a dark laboratory unused for years. And inside a fourth wall, pilfered from a bureaucrat's office and absconded with years ago. It isn't turned on. Aww. Harley's dead as well here. But if it was, this would almost certainly be what we would see. Recap 2. Should I read this? Maybe it'll explain the end here? PM delivered the package to John and then left, not thrilled by the trials caused by its recoveries. John opened it to find letters from Jade and her pen pal, who helped make her present for him over several years. The gift was the pen pal's idea, and he himself was coerced into the plan by someone else. The box contained a modified version of the stuffed bunny John had received for his birthday twice already. It was the same knit-repaired bunny John had sent back in time with baby Jade, and she kept it. It was also included with 4 powerful weapons: the Royal Derringer, the Broken Sword, the Quills of Echidna wands, Ahab's Crosshairs rifle, and the Warhammer of Zillihu. Each was shrunken down to be bunny-sized. Okay, this is the stopping point. Yeah, that's what I figured. Read on my own time. Okay, but that clarifies the weapons. Okay, so that was the end of Act 4. Zillihu. Absolutely. Guys, thank you so much. So the Wandering Voyager had the ring the whole time. Oh my goodness.